Я не намерен отпускать свой титул, я готов на 100%, чтобы его защитить.
Мердик, как ты не намерен отдавать этот титул, так же я намерен его забрать у тебя.
Мы готовились не для того, чтобы отдавать титул, работать только на победу.
Самое главное, не где ты тренируешься, а как сильно ты этого хочешь.
Все думают, что я старый, но я всегда говорю старый, но мощный.
From Moscow, it's Eagle Fight Club. I'm Christian Moreno. Join us for the best action in combat sports. This is Eagle Fight Club on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Luzhniki Sports Palace Arena. Eagle FC League presents you with the 35th International Mixed Martial Arts Tournament in Moscow, with the two main fights of the evening to fight for the title of the Eagle Champion in lightweight and semi-lightweight class. Razul Magomedov versus Ruslan Yambayov, and Mehdi Dakaev versus Amir Uzaril Abdurakov. The general partner of the tournament is Guerrilla Energy. And before the first fighters go up, let me introduce you to the judging panel. Chief Judge, Chairman of the All-Russian Panel of Judges of MMA Union of Russia, Viktor Korneyev from St. Petersburg. Judging near the cage is Maria Mahmudova and Oleg Bestuvov. Timekeeper is Ivan Yurevich from Moscow. And referee in the octagon is Maxim Protazov, Samara. And Nikolai Shapirov, Ninzi Novorogod. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fighters and judges are ready to get the action started in the Luzhniki 35 Sports Palace Arena. For your attention, the preliminary fights are the first of which are 3 rounds to the greatest welterweight class. And the first fighter from Russia in the blue corner, Kuniki Koneyev. And in the red corner, the fighter from Tajikistan, Sayev Yatimov. And the fighter in the blue corner. He is 21 years old, 5 feet 7 inches tall, and 125 pounds. He has one fight that ended with a victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Kuni Koneyev. His opponent in the red corner. He is 19 years old, standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall. His weight is 127 pounds with a professional record of 3 wins, no losses. Ladies and gentlemen, from Tajikistan, Suviash Yamitov. The referee is Nikolai Shapirov.
This is your televote. 21-year-old Koneyev faces 19-year-old Yatimov, who stands at 5 feet 6 inches, and Koneyev stands at 5 feet 7 inches. The record favors Yatimov at 3-0, 1-0 for Koneyev, so 2 unexperienced fighters kicking it off and trying to build their resume in front of our eyes. This is Eagle Fight Club, and the action begins now. Both very young fighters are both hungry, and it looks like for a moment now we had Aquaman, but we're back to normal in this instance. Good punches, going for the takedown immediately is Yatimov, who is in red. Kuniev is in blue. Clinch here, attempting the takedown. Yatimov, he knows, let's get this done quick, fast, and preferably easy. Attempting the takedown, but is being very well defended here by Kuniev. Kind of a standstill, but Yatimov almost getting through for that takedown. Very solid is the defense for Kuniev. Now he's defending himself as a hammer. They do go down. Kuniev has a bit of a hold here, trying to defend, but Yatimov never let go of him. Therefore, there was no progression with Kuniev. Now the clinch standing with the cage backing. Good exchange of knees here. Kuniev especially. Knees again. Kuniev defending himself and at the same time created some offense with those knees, but not so much impact because Yatimov is doing a good job of pressing him to the cage, therefore subtracting from his power. There goes the corner, properly advising. Finally goes down, but quickly gets back up. Kuniev, very good knees. Now he gets the better extension because even though they're in the clinch, he has more space to operate now that the cage is not creating an issue, subtracting power from him. Now we go back to the middle. Standing strike. Blows exchange here. The one effectively. Now, Kuniev got a bit in. Again, Yatimov goes for the takedown. He has to figure it out how, when he actually makes a takedown, to be able to continue up the follow-up offense in the best of ways for him to capitalize. Now he goes to a pin to create pressure. Looking for that setup of the ground and pound. These two are cutting their teeth. They're young, but they are full of energy. And it comes down to who wants it more, who is willing to be more disciplined. Continued pressure by Yatimov. Now Kuniev doing something smart. He's getting back to the cage, using it in his favor. And that's good. You want to get away from the center and use the cage in your favor to have a better shot at getting this grappler off of you. And there you see precisely the effects of set equation. Now Kuniev having a good ribcage punch. Trying to make Yatimov let go of him based on pure hurting of the rib. Now the lockup continues by Yatimov. He changes a bit, but still looking for that takedown, wanting to establish that mad game. The elbows are the current defense by Kuniev. He can't get in this position the knees across. Again, goes down Kuniev. Now Yatimov is doing the pressure you see. He's attempting to find a way to use the cage in his favor. Now good punches by Yatimov. Now looking to take a takedown and take this back to the center of the cage and use it in the best of ways. Now there's a good defense here going on by Kuniev with those elbows. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Again, Yatimov is able to take down Kuniev. This is going in a standstill, even though they are from the clinch. Pressure is being applied. Knees are being impacted here by Yatimov. Kuniev And this is the end of the first round. Yadimov takes the first round. He was very smart in his fight. He was able to establish the mat wrestling, and he was able to inflict some pain. And his face, as far as Kuniev is concerned, is showing for it. There you see how he was continuously pressuring, going for that takedown from half of the round and therefore he was just going for that takedown straight. Now you got to give credit to Kuniev because he was able to defend this pretty well in various times, but still the damage was done. And if you're Yadimov, you got to feel comfortable about how you performed in this first round.
Выходим!
Round two.
The second round is about to start. Very active is Kuniev. Good blows here landed by Yadimov. Yadimov is wearing red. Kuniev is in blue, and they go down immediately. A takedown here by Yadimov. Kuniev tries to defend quickly. Yadimov trying to establish the position in his favor. Again, this time using the push over, but not working as Kuniev gets to that cage again, which was effective for him to get out of the current predicament in the first round. Apparently in this second round, also being able to do so. So Yadimov has to flip something here. Sometimes if it's not working entirely in one way, it's always good to keep a good conscience approach. Maybe look for that extra. Again, going back to the takedown attempt is Yadimov. Defending fairly well is Kuniev, even though he has been taken down a few times now. The problem becomes if you're taken down but you're able to get yourself back up so quickly, really how much damage are you inflicting? And that was the story various times. Kuniev, who lands very good knees on Yadimov now, was able to get up quickly. Now he was trying to hold, of which Yadimov was able to get out very quickly from. Again goes for the takedown, Yadimov, but Kuniev is just being very slick in his approach and being very astute as far as being able to get out of the takedowns that Yadimov is performing. Good punches here. Kuniev trying to take this in favor, and he is precisely the attacker. Now he's getting on top for the ground and pound. Yadimov turns this around. Again, being the one taking the punishment to Kuniev now. Now Kuniev, again, we said about how slick he has been. This is another of these demonstrations. This guy, he's very smart about his fighting. He is probably smarter beyond his years. Remember, he's just 21. Yadimov having a bit of trouble to get himself back to the feet, but he does. He is pressuring on Kuniev, attempting yet another takedown in this second round. Very good elbows here by Kuniev. Again continues the assault. And he's getting those arms weaker from Yadimov. If you're able to get that weak, then he loses the capacity of exercising the proper pressure when utilizing either the attacks or the upper body pressure. Which, if you're trying to defend from a takedown, it's a smart thing to do. The pressure towards the cage here continues by Yadimov. It would be as almost as Yadimov is trying to act like a drill. Very good by Kuniev using those knees. Even though they're in the clinch, he manages to get them. Not as impactful, but still a good impact. And he gets one good on Yadimov. Yadimov was going for that takedown attempt again. Momentarily goes north to south. In reverse here by Kuniev. He's trying to get maybe a guillotine in, but changes his mind. He's on the sprawl. He's trying to get on top of him. Maybe thinking about that rear naked choke. Time is ticking though, 15 seconds. Good knees to the ribcage. He's getting weak. Is Yadimov. The punches continue. They're landing. And that is danger if you are Yadimov, because then all of a sudden this fight seems to have taken a bit of a twist. Now it's Yadimov, the one that seems weakened out, and this fight may very well be tied at 1 apiece going into the third and decisive round. We see Kuniev, who was able to be smart enough about this when you see the corner telling him, hey, you can still win this. Go for it. Just be smart. You saw what worked on this round. Work on that. Capitalize. Yeah. It's not being able to counteract your striking. Don't let him in and just continue connecting. Once he takes you down, he has trouble to keep you down. Continue the striking. And there, obviously, the replays do show the better striker has been Kuniev. Yadimov took a fair beating in this second round. Kuniev seems like a man on a mission.
Round 2.
This third round is starting in here in Eagle Fight Club. Good blow exchange here by Yadimov and Kuniev. Very good punch by Kuniev. Good low kicks here by Yadimov. Again, willing to exchange here, Kuniev. Yadimov just trying to look for an opening for the takedown. He's being very direct with that. See him barely attacking. Now it's Kuniev who actually goes for a takedown attempt. Yadimov is able to defend properly, and we go back standing. Kuniev dancing it around, trying to get Yadimov to commit a mistake. Again, Yadimov throwing in good combinations that find no one home, which is ineffective. Goes for the takedown, Yadimov again, and now he's trapped in those very good elbows by Yadimov. They go back to a standing position, but just to end up in the clinch by Yadimov, trying another takedown on Kuniev, who is defending it well so far. Good knees by Kuniev, and again he shakes up Yadimov. Good punch here by Yadimov, finally finding some space for those punches to land in the face. Kuniev goes for another takedown, and he gets it, his second of this round. Yadimov has to remember that second round could have possibly gone to Kuniev, so he doesn't have that much space of a margin of error. That's 2 takedowns that Kuniev has had in this round, and he again has been the one proposing the fight. You never want to let the scorecards dictate your destiny. Now Kuniev being the one on top, attempting yet another takedown of Yadimov. Yadimov gets out of it. They go down. Now it's Yadimov that's having the control of the lockup. Trying to get Kuniev down for a takedown. Hitting those body shots. Wow, Kuniev being very smart about his approach. Very good knees here by Kuniev. One minute left to finish this fight. This could be the decisive minute, precisely. Corners are asking for a finish on this fight. Yadimov has finished the 2 of the 3 fights that he has had in his young career. Kuniev is barely his second, so he could be very well looking for his first finish. Another takedown attempt, but this one blocked successfully by Yadimov. 20 seconds to go. Who wants it more? Kuniev backs down. Now they exchange punches. 10 seconds. Very good high kick, which is converted into a takedown by Yadimov and trapped by a triangle. Is Yadimov, but this is done. There is no more time. Possibly a triangle choke evaded here by Yadimov when the bell rings. And this was a pretty good fight. 2 youngsters, as expected. They put as much energy as one could expect from 2 fighters, 121, 119. They really showed a lot of room for improvement, but at the same time, a lot of willingness to be better. They showed the heart of a warrior. They had a lot of teeth in them. That's good. That's what you want when they're young, when they have space to continue learning and they want to. That's great. That's how you build up yourself as a fighter. Corners are celebrating here with Yadimov. He trying to continue his undefeated streak. In Kuniev's case, trying to add a W to that lonesome fight that he has. Now we go to the results of this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of this fight, we have a winner by unanimous decision. From the blue corner, Kuniev.
And there you go, your winner is Kuniev.
A round of applause for his opponent, Sievsh Yamitov.
In Kuniev's case, he really turned things around in the second and third rounds. He was able to adjust properly and capitalize on the fact of the good takedown defense he had, the capacity of getting up from those takedowns in the first round, and he converted that into very good striking in the following rounds, also applying the takedowns. So you want to tip your hat to this guy. He was very smart, a lot of fire in him, maturity beyond his years, various times during this match. Very good by Kuniev. And you see the striking power he had. Also a very good chin because he took a few himself. Using the cage in his favor. Also a smart thing to do. Here you see counterattack and defense at the same time with those elbows. Striking very good. There you see that kick. And the other thing, when Yatimov goes for that takedown, Kuniev always knows how to get back in a favorable position. That is something that's going to help this young man a lot in the bright future that he has. And he attempted much more than Yatimov, who for a moment there, it seemed like he was questioning himself. Can I be better than this guy in the mat, as I'm not able to keep him down and apply the proper mat wrestling?
Ladies and gentlemen, we present you a bout of 3 rounds in the lightweight division. And in the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Sakha, Yakutia, Grigory Barakshaw. And in the red corner, the fighter from Republic of Tiva, Renat Ondar.
This is your tell of the tape. Ondar has a 5-3 record, while Barashkov has a 3-2 record. 25-year-old versus 26-year-old Ondar.
Meet the fighter in the blue corner. He's 25 years old. Height is 5'9", and weight is 155 pounds. Professional record, 3 wins, 2 losses. From the Yaksha Yakutia Republic, Grigory Barashkov. His opponent in the red corner is 26 years old, at a height of 5'5", weighing in at 155 pounds. His professional record is 5 wins, 3 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Kitsel Republic of Titva, Renat Bulldozer Ondar. Referee Maxim Protozov.
Barashkov has a 2-fight win streak. Equally, he has 2 finishes to his record, while Ondar is coming off a win. And he has finished 1 opponent in his career. We are ready to start. This is Eagle Fight Club. In blue is Barashkov. In red is Ondar. Feel out process here. This fight is set for 3 rounds. Ondar goes quickly for a takedown attempt, which is unsuccessful. Good defense by Barashkov. Good punch here by Barashkov. Good combinations by Ondar. Very good punches by Ondar. Now looking again for the takedown attempt. He does get it this time. Into the cage pressed is Barashkov, who gets up quickly from it. So not too effective this takedown, at least not this time around. Good punch from Ondar. He's given up some size here to Barashkov. Height and weight. Now the stronger puncher of the two so far would seem to be Ondar. Good strikes landed here by both fighters. Ondar is going heavy on those overhand punches and jabs. He's defending quite well so far, too. Barashkov has not found a proper opening. Does now with a push kick. Good punches now by Barashkov, finally landing some. Good jab by Ondar. Now, that is one of the things that when you are giving a few inches in advantage, like Ondar is giving here, sometimes the precision of your punches can be a bit complex. However, the takedown works. The problem is that Andar has not been able to keep Barishkov down, who has gotten up quickly in the few attempts that Andar has done here with the takedowns. Again going for the takedown, but very well defended by Barishkov, using very well that advantage that he has on the longer limbs. Very good punch combination by Andar. Going for a takedown was Barishkov, but blocked by Andar. Now it would seem Barishkov wants to use the cage in his favor, trying to clinch for the takedown here. Andar trying to change the things around. The lockup here via hook to the arm of Andar is a strong one. They let go and they go back to the center of the cage. Strike exchange. Now, both taking their times, again, reshaping their strategy. Very good punch by Andar. Barishkov is able to land some himself. Very good punching again by Andar, getting that jab in multiple times throughout this first round. Barishkov attempts another takedown that is blocked very quickly by Andar. Tries again for the punches. Barishkov gets off of him quickly, but he hits another jab. Very good chin to Barishkov. Good body punch here by Andar. Good combinations here by Barishkov, but he needs to find more landing spots that are of effectiveness. Andar is being very good with the block. The defense has been effective. Now just exchanging free blows here. 10 seconds left. Good knees by Barishkov. This first round is about to finalize. Very good spin elbow here and forearm by Andar. This first round finishes. It was definitely a very contested one. Now, on the part of Barishkov, you can make an argument, given how good his defense increased throughout the round, that he was definitely bringing it. Now, in the case of Andar, even though he was proposing throughout the beginning of this match, there is a case to be made that he also took a fair amount of strikes, as well as giving a fair amount of them, as you see here properly. Now, you should be worried if you are Andar, because of the effectiveness of Barishkov to defend and get up quickly from your takedowns. You got to remember you're giving up size. There is a weight and height disadvantage that Andar is facing, especially the height aspect, longer limbs for Barishkov. So he has to figure out how to have a solution to not have his opponent carry away so easily from the takedowns. This second round is set to start. See if both change approach or if someone does. Good punch exchange to begin this round. Now going for the push kicks, low kicks, both of them. Good combination, Barishkov. Andar responds with one of his own. Now Barishkov going for the takedown. He gets it. Quickly, Andar goes to the cage to use it in his favor, in favor of getting up. Again, Barishkov attempting a takedown, hitting those knees straight. 4 knees at this point, 5 to the left knee, trying to weaken out Andar. And he did, 6, 7. 7 very strong knees to that left knee of Andar. Now 8, 9. That's a lot, 10. Gotta wonder how much can you withstand. But apparently Andar has a lot in him yet. Now that could be attributed to having that knee failing on him. He wasn't able to block as proper. Now, however, he actually is able to take the positioning on this takedown. But Bereshkov seems to have a chance, a room to attack and defend from this. From this position, there is not too much that can be done by Andar. In fact, that is why Bereshkov is already rolling. However, Andar can apply the pressure. If he can get it through and just pressure on the hips, you could have a Bereshkov that can be complicated, and this is part of the situation. He's not having the angle in which he's been able to let loose as easy in the past. Now he is the one actually applying hooks to attempt on changing the course of this. Good punches now by Andar. Pressuring towards the cage. Now they get up again, standing striking. Takedown attempt by Andar. Let's see if he's able to pull it through. He does. Bereshkov goes down. Now you see a pinning attempt of pressure by Andar. Good elbows to the face. Bereshkov now suffering from those elbows. Definitely not wanting to get more of those. Good punches to the face by Andar. Good elbows to defend himself from Bereshkov. Now giving out some punches too. Andar, very good elbow to the face to Bereshkov. And it's raining elbows right now in the face of Bereshkov. Andar being ruthless. Bereshkov gets him. And now a takedown attempt, which is unsuccessful. Bereshkov defends very well from this, and now we go back standing. Good jab here by Andar. Now Bereshkov trying to bring in some combos. Andar goes for the takedown. He gets it. Let's see if now he can actually get things going on the mat. Bereshkov defending with the punches to the face of Andar. Trying to get him off. Good punches to the face and ribcage area from Andar. Good punch to the face from Andar to Bereshkov. Bereshkov is being able to withstand this takedown, the pressuring from Andar. He looks for the cage to facilitate getting up again. This second round is almost coming to a close. 20 seconds to go. Clinch and a takedown attempt here by Andar. Bereshkov, however, turns it around. Now he goes for the combination punches. Final seconds of this round. Punching the ribcage right now. Bereshkov, good combination there. And we definitely had a very exciting round. Both fighters brought it. And again, this fight really is very, very close. And the quality above all, it's just up there. Indeed, both fighters understanding their strengths and weaknesses and respecting it. There you see the takedowns that Bereshkov is giving so far in this round. And just being able to stand the damage that is being inflicted by Andar. The corner is telling on Andar, you need to continue applying the pressure. You can't give this guy any breaks. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thanks for being with us.
round 3.
And if you're the corner to Bereshkov, you definitely feel happy with the fact of how he's been able to establish himself in that second round. Possibly and probably having won that second round. Now going for early guillotine was Andar beginning of this third round. Goes for the takedown and gets it. Let's see how much Bereshkov can defend this time around. There's a tie-up right here. Bereshkov starts defending, attacking the ribcage. Andar is trying to get those elbows going. And he does, at least the very first one, straight to the face of Bereshkov. Good punches and defense here by Bereshkov. And he gets a couple of elbows himself. Very good elbow. That's the type of elbow that's going to rock anyone. And if you have someone on top of you, that's a smart thing to do in ways of trying to get over this current predicament of the pressure that is being applied to you by this fighter. More pressure being applied here. They go north to south. Now a pinning combination. Just trying to apply that pressure. Trying to get things done. Trying to neutralize the disadvantage that he's given up in height. Good elbow. Straight to the forehead here of Bereshkov. Again, a very good elbow. Another thing is, when you are the smaller fighter, it's always a smart thing also to take things to the ground. Because you know what? At the end of the day, the height disadvantage, it's not that it gets fully neutralized, but it becomes less when you are good in mat wrestling. Again, showing a very good sprawl here. Andar. Bereshkov was trying to get him off, but Andar just rolled around and continued reapplying this pressure, just not letting go. This is a good round that so far Andar is winning. He's having the mat control. This is various minutes of mat control. When you go to the scorecards, these things matter a lot. Especially because he's also handing out the damage as well, as you can see there. Punches right there to the head again. Now Bereshkov manages to get up. But will he have enough to withstand when there is little less than 2 minutes left on this final round? Another takedown by Andar. Bereshkov just thought that he was going to be able to get this back standing and striking. This was not the case. There you see the lack of effectiveness, as in before, to defend from these takedowns. Andar just continues to apply the pressure. Now elbows, very effective, by the way, by Bereshkov. But he has lost a lot of his power in the process of all the damage that has been dealt to him. So you're not going to find the same effectiveness. Andar continues to apply the pressure, and he also continues to punch very well. There is 50 seconds left. You see Bereshkov trying to go to the cage, trying to help himself out from this using the cage. The problem is he also has the clock against him. It is winding down, and Father Time remains undefeated. In this case, there is danger. There is an attempt here, and maybe he can get it across unless Andar is able to keep it good. The Kimura attempt is in place here by Bereshkov. He just can't get that arm across because of the blocking that is currently happening. by a smart Ondar that's not leaving it open. 10 seconds. Another good elbow. That was a smart attempt by Barishkov, not giving up till the end. But even smarter by Ondar. This fight ends. You got to give a lot of credit to both fighters, however. They both stayed on top of their game. They saw things failing, they saw things going, and they just continued going forward. This is the heart of two warriors here, so you have to tip your cap, definitely. Both deserve much respect. You see Barishkov here being tended by his corner. In the case of Ondar, he managed to finally get the effectiveness going with his mat wrestling. Barishkov earlier in the fight was able to defend very good, especially in the first round, which is great. The problem is that if you continue receiving those takedowns and you continue being pressure, that all mounts up in regards of how much damage the human body can withstand. Now you see Ondar walking back to the center as we are getting a formal announcement to the result of this fight. Very solid approach by the both. Just that they were doing everything in their power of showing both had the hunger to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the fight, the judges reached a unanimous decision, and the winner is the fighter in the red corner, Rendat the Bulldozer Ondar. Give a hand to his rival, Grigory Barashov.
You saw second life in Barishkov in that second round. It's just that he was not able to continue the same stamina when the third round came around. Gotta give credit from Ondar. Even though he was the better part of the first round, in that second round, he seemed kind of shaky. There you see the combination punches and kicks. There you see him having a good chin, withstanding that damage inflicted by that good jab by the bigger Barishkov. And there you see how he was taken down. This was much more the second round being a difference maker. One that Barishkov just didn't have enough energy to continue into the third round, in which he was very badly damaged and mostly controlled over 3 minutes in the mat by Ondar, who just persisted. He was the one with the bigger willingness, and he is the one that walks out precisely with that W.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, we continue the presentation by Eagle FC, bringing you the next match, 3 rounds in the welterweight division. First, in the blue corner, the fighter from Russia, Oktябрин Yakovlev. Fighter in the red corner, coming way of Afghanistan, Hussein Bakash Safari. Meet the fighter in the blue corner. He is 29 years old, standing at 5 feet 11, weighing 134 pounds. His professional record, 2 wins, 3 losses. From Yakutsk, Russia, Oktябрин Yakovlev. His opponent in the red corner, he is 27 years old, standing at 5'5" and 134 pounds. His professional record, 5 wins, 1 defeat.
Дамы и господа, приветствуйте! Из Кабула, Афганистан! Фатан Hussein Balkar
Hussein Bash Safari. Referee of the night is Nikolay Shapirov.
The fight is about to begin. This is Eagle Fight Club. When the fight begins, your referee is Nikolay Sharapov. We are set for action. Both fighters are ready. Sportsmanship is underway. Safari is in red. Yakovlev is in blue. The feel-out process begins. Good leg kick to begin the action in this icebreaker. Very good punch attempt by Safari. He had some malice on that. Now responds with a good calf kick. From what we see, the educated feet in this fight seem to be in the belonging much more of Yakovlev, at least from the early demonstrations. But Safari apparently wants to put a difference to that. There is a stoppage. The referee allows the indication. That's good. Proactive referee. You always want that. Both fighters still trying to find their way in this. Good couple set of punches by Safari, but he doesn't find anyone home. You see Yakovlev applying that low kick steadily but surely. Now we go to the ground. Apparently a short-lived attempt by Safari, who continues applying the clinch here. He is pressuring and doing exactly what's correct. Finally, we have the establishment of what way Safari wants to go. He saw that the standing fight was not going to go his way with the striking necessarily. Yakovlev in the short seemed somewhat better in that department. So Safari is going with what works. Good punch to the face by Safari. And the pressure continues. He's using the cage in a smart way. Granted, Yakovlev is defending himself properly, getting back to his feet, but will he be able to get the clinch off while the takedown by Safari goes in play again, allowing this to continue in the ground. Now he's getting on his back. Got to be careful, the rear naked choke here, but meanwhile, Safari continues to set up, and he does get it through. We could be in danger of this finalizing if he gets the best of holds here. Submission could be underway. You gotta be careful of that position, especially if he properly continues using the cage in his favor. Yakovlev in trouble here. He manages to get the hold away, but rear naked choke threat in pure hold. You gotta be careful if you're Yakovlev. You need to get out of this predicament. In danger mode. Again, manages to roll out, but Safari is not giving up the stance. He is continuing applying the pressure by the back. That also takes a lot from that in the area of cardio of the fighter. So Yakovlev needs to find a way to get off his predicament. He's close to the cage. If he manages to use it in his favor, then awesome. If not, he could be in much trouble. And so far, Safari is closing up as much as possible, which is a smart fight. There you go, Yakovlev being able to touch the cage with his feet finally, but not being able to get Safari to let go of his grip. He manages it here for a short moment, but Safari does not let go of him totally. Now applies the punches to weaken out Yakovlev. Continues here trying to get that submission in. More punches to the head of Yakovlev. Yakovlev is desperately trying to get off this positioning that he's been placed on, and he gets it here. Although you gotta credit Safari, he just doesn't want to let go of this being dealt with in the mat, tying him up in a triangling position here. Yakovlev just has been unable to let anything go his way. This is a lot of mat control time that Safari has accumulated. Around 3:35 of this round, he began dominating in the mat, and it has continued so far.
Action, действие, подниму.
15 seconds to go in this fight. Very good first round for Safari. Now Yakovlev giving in some rib punches here. Good rib cage damage. The fight has this first round end, and Safari looking good. So far, so good through the first round. There you see everyone here actively having fun, having business get done in the way that if you enjoy fights, you definitely enjoy Eagle Fight Club. The corners are actively giving the advice necessary. If you're Yakovlev, you're probably trying to figure out how you're going to get off of not getting taken to the mat again. So we've seen that the superior fighter in the mat is Safari. So Yakovlev is trying to establish here how he can get the fight to stay standing so he can get the striking going. We saw some of it. It was just a very short window, especially once Safari noticed that Yakovlev seems to be better standing. It's great. You don't want to take the fight to your opponent's place of being a better fighter. You want to establish your fight.
Round 2.
Second round is about to start. See how Yakovlev actually goes about it. Now he's pressuring in, but it's okay if you're a wrestler. You feel confident about what is happening here because you can use the cage in your favor. Good punch attempt by Yakovlev, and again, Safari goes effectively, looking to take this fight to the mat once again. The clinch position defended well so far by Yakovlev. And you really have to be careful here because Safari is going to try that takedown, and he's going to try and and a good couple of punches by Safari. Yakovlev goes down. He definitely shook him off. Continues to clinch. Yakovlev trying to get away as far as he can from being taken down to the mat. Question is, will he be able to do so? If it's not broken, you don't have to fix it. Safari continues a couple of punches, trying to soften up Yakovlev. Good knees. Again, a good couple of knees. But Yakovlev defends well. That's a smart thing. You got off the clinch. You weren't taken down. That's already a positive. Now let's see if he can get anything going. You got to be careful. Yakovlev loves those kicks, but there's always a related risk to you doing something like kicking when you are facing a wrestler on the other side, because they'll look at any point they can for that takedown. Good couple of punches by Safari here. Yakovlev trying to stay the distance as much as he can. Good punch by Yakovlev. Safari goes with a kick. Now again, Safari is going for the takedown attempt. He's not being able to manage it off. So Yakovlev is defending pretty well right now. You got to give him credit. That is the type of approach you need. He's been able to avoid that takedown through and through. Now, at what point if you're Yakovlev, you try and see if you can actually pressure in some way, but the offense needs to be best. The thing is, you're getting short spurts here of attacks, and there we go again, as we said. Always got to be careful. A wrestler is always going to figure a way to take you down, and this is what Yakovlev took as a lesson right here. Safari applying the pressure yet again. He's looking for that RNC once again, trying to get that submission going. Yakovlev, as you can see, he's trying to take the feet apart to try and take away the hold, triangular hold that is being applied by Safari. That takes away from his breathing capacity. That's precisely what you do. You're trying to make it as tough as possible for your opponent to force the submission. Now, good punches by Safari, who actually shifts into the ground and pound. Again, going for the submission. Safari is. Yakovlev trying to roll in whatever way to try and get away as far as he can from the submission. Safari just doesn't let go. And that's where you really get things complicated because, hey, we are seeing how again and again he pressures in. And this is a good demonstration. He goes for the submission, but the thing is, when he wraps you up with his legs, he's also subtracting from your breathing capacity. So this is a very tough predicament if you're Yakovlev. He's been able to withstand so far, but he is in a lot of danger right now. You gotta wonder, how much can he withstand without being able to say, no, I give up? Takes a lot of you from the inside. Now he's defending with some punches. Equally, you still have a Safari that is winning by mat control so far with this fight. And he's been able to provide much more damage. This fight is about to finalize the second round, 15 seconds to go. Good elbows here by Yakovlev. It's just that the positioning he has right now does not favor as far as power delivering is concerned. Yakovlev is about to be safe by the bell, and effectively he is. So far, so good. You have a Safari winning this fight in a very smart way. We have a Yakovlev that avoided as much as he could being taken to the mat in this round, but he was taken down once again. And we just saw Safari that when the fight is down, he is just by far the better fighter. This already serves as a lesson to be learned by Yakovlev to improve as far as his mat game is concerned, because right now he's been fairly dominated in that area. Yakovlev, all things considered, seems good for the amount of damage he's received so far and how much he's been controlled in the mat. So, endurance and cardio, I'll give him that. Corners actively instructing the ways to end out this fight. We are ready for the beginning of the third round.
Round 3.
This kicks off. See if Yakovlev can finally establish things going right now for him. Begins out with a good calf kick. Good side punch attempt with that left. And you can wonder how elusive he can actually make it to see if he can actually capture Safari. Because that good punch, that can shake anyone. I know I would be already put to sleep with a punch like that for sure. Good calf kick here by Safari. Safari has some good punches going. I just think that he really needs to step up the precision department. That one would be best if worked. Because he does seem to have very educated hands as far as talent is concerned. It's just that he has to improve and the repetitions. Like in anything, there is nothing that bests out you having enough repetitions. So the punch looked good. It just needs to land. If you can combine that with good mat work, well, there you have a very uncomfortable combination for your opponents. Good exchange of punches here. Again, a good kick by Yakovlev. There you see the crowd. They are chanting for Safari, much more of what we can hear so far. So you know who your favorite to win this fight is here with the crowd. Safari is being totally claimed by the crowd. And so far, they are right. He is winning the fight. See if Yakovlev can have something to say about that. It's getting late for Yakovlev. He knows he's down to the scorecards. It's just, and there we go again. Safari looking for that clinch, which is broken up quickly by Yakovlev, but apparently he was hit in that area that no one wants to be hit. Or apparently it was just maybe groin area, because he was able to recuperate quickly and of taking no seconds at the ones he can actually take to rest. Great punch by Safari here. He rocks Yakovlev. And there we go with what I was saying about the punches. If he can manage to land those and combine it with his wrestling, you got a very dangerous weapon in Safari. And there goes the crowd chants again for Safari. It's getting late for Yakovlev here. He needs to get something going because Safari is trying to make the best of this fight to make sure he seals the deal. And so far, great job at it. Great punches by Yakovlev here. Good punch by Safari once again. Yakovlev, a couple of his own too. Great exchange of kicks. Both fighters thought the same thing, same time. We are winding down to the end of this third and final round. Again in the clinch position. Safari trying to have another takedown. Defended well by Yakovlev. Good knees by Yakovlev. Again, good kick. Yakovlev, if he was able to better defend, you see how that standing game works good for him. He just needs to figure out how to avoid, defend better against the takedown. And he did a fairly good job. I mean, really Safari had to work on the clinch for the takedowns. Granted, Safari is giving up some size range here. So that can also be something that properly has been taken advantage of by Yakovlev. Final 15 seconds. Good kick by Safari. Let's see if Yakovlev goes for a Hail Mary here, or if Safari allows him to. Urgency needs to be present. Great punch by Yakovlev, late one. Great punches by Safari now to respond. And this one is over. We will go to the judges. And this seems Safari all the way. The crowd was with him all along. Yakovlev, like we said, he has a good standing striking game. Needs to improve in the mat game. Definitely has to step up the wrestling. He was able to defend fairly well from the clinch position, but still, he could not avoid the takedowns on multiple occasions. So that gives you an idea of what to work on for the next fight. Safari, good punches, needs to work best in the precision. So both fighters have to improve on each other's weaknesses, and that's what this is all about. Improving every day. Now we have the official results by the judges.
Fighters to the center of the ring, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by unanimous decision, the fighter from Afghanistan, Hussein Bakash Safari.
There goes your easy winner by unanimous decision, Safari. Like we said, this guy just brought such a great mat game to the board. He was able to dominate every time this was in the mat. He took the takedowns. He was able to land some punches. He could have landed even more, but like we said, it's an area of improvement. If he can combine the striking with the good wrestling that this young man showed, that's going to be someone not to mess around with. And you can see on the replays how he worked around this. He was looking all along for the submission. Rear naked choke. He tried again and again. At one point also was trying to the guillotine. Yakovlev defended well. I'll also give him credit on that. There's many fighters that would have been able to just say, you know what, I'm not going to go anymore. But Yakovlev found inside in him and kept this going. trying to get it. There you saw how he got rocked, because again, there are good punches in Safari. It's just a matter of him being more precise. Yakovlev was never able to establish consistency in his standing striking game, and that's precisely where Safari was able to capitalize.
We carry on with the Eagle FC League with 3 rounds in the lightweight division. In the blue corner, the fighter from Mashkala, Kurbalani Isabekov. In the red corner, welcome the fighter from Saratov, Ruslan Tukayev.
Year-old Tuyakov faces 22-year-old Isabekov. They have the same record at 5-1. 2 finishes for Tuyakov. They both are coming from a win.
I present you the fighters. In the blue corner, he is 22 years old, 5 feet 10, weighing 160 pounds. His professional record is 5 wins and 1 loss. Representing the Bald Predator team from Makshalaka, Kurbani Isbekov. And his opponent in the red corner at 31 years old, 5'6", weighing 155 pounds. The record exactly the same as opponents. 5 wins, only 1 defeat. Representing MMA Pro Team Saratov, Ruslan Tukayev. The referee of the fight is Maxim Protazov.
We are ready for the start of this fight. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thank you for being with us. The action continues. This is going. They give a hug. Respect sportsmanship. Kick to begin by Tuyakov. Immediately going for a single leg takedown is Tuyakov. Sabikov being clinched now to the cage. Trying to interfere with being taken down. Defending as much as he can. Tuyakov persisting on his single leg takedown attempt. Sabikov still being pressured by the clinch to the cage. Trying to find a way how to get away from it, but no can do if you're Tuyakov, not willing to let go. He manages to take him down finally. Pressing using the cage. Punches by Sabikov to defend himself. Locking the body. Sabikov trying to get up. There you see the legs crossed by Tuyakov. That is precisely to interfere in him getting up and actually allowing this to continue in the mat. And precisely another takedown approach at this point when Sabikov is already up. Serves a double purpose here. And you see how Tuyakov continues to have that leg wrapped around. And it gets it down again. Tuyakov being very effective so far, controlling this fight. Sabikov being pressured in the mat. Referee having a quick talk with the fighters. Protasov, the referee for this match. Turyakov on top of Isabekov, punches very good with the left hand. This body lock, it's tough because it actually gets you very tired. And your opponent also has the option of continuing to attack you from the back and or going for a submission hold like Turyakov seems to be trying to get on. See a struggling Isabekov. Punches again by Turyakov. It's tough because then when you have those scissor legs going around you, it also makes it tough to breathe. This is Eagle Fight Club. Now Isabekov doing a good defense, but still being tied up by the legs by Turyakov. He needs to get all the way out in order for him to have a chance, because Turyakov is just clinging to those legs. And it's tough because he aggregates his body weight on top of you. Now going for the ground and pound. In trouble could be Isabekov in this case. Now locking up again. Isabekov defending from the submission here. Trying to use that cage in his favor, but Turyakov blocking that attempt. Turyakov trying to go for the ground and pound. He gets a few punches across, and this fight could be over here if Turyakov is able to get some momentum. Locks up again the body. Isabekov escaped momentarily only, and again being pounded in the mat. Now going for the submission. This could be over here. In danger. Isabekov could be about to tap out. The referee asking him. This round is about to end the first. 15 seconds to go. Isabekov is in a very bad spot here, but the bell could be the savior to him. Continues to be pounded by the punches of Turyakov. Not letting go. The bell saves him, at least momentarily. Although Turyakov pressured to the end in this first round, in the books. Now we go to the second round. And if you're Ivamenkov, you really, really have to be very careful. Because Turyakov has demonstrated how good he can dominate him in the mat. Almost unanswered. Ivamenkov, once this went to the ground, he really had nothing to do. He just continued being rolled over, but always in a position of disadvantage. Corners doing their active work as proper. Always good to pay attention to the corner. Second round is bound to start. Let's see how fast Turyakov goes for that takedown. Isabekov trying to pressure, but finding no opening by Turyakov. And there you go. Turyakov going for that takedown attempt. Goes for the single leg. Isabekov trying to avoid this. He knows he found no way how to defend himself in the mat in the first round. Clinching and pressure towards the cage. And Isabekov goes down, tries to get himself back up. Turyakov doing the best to get him right back down. We saw in the first round, it was kind of similar. Isabekov was able to put a bit more of a fight. But like it happens with a wrestler, they take a lot away from you, from your stamina, when you are down in the mat. Now being pressured in a clinch position again. Pressuring and pressuring. Isabekov in a very tough spot here. A very good knee by Tyakov. Isabekov gets away, but Tyakov already knows he has domination when in the mat. He's going to try and go for that takedown fairly quick, more likely than not. There was your attempt. And they go back down to the ground. Good punch here. Tyakov tying Isabekov up with those triangle legs. Isabekov defending, but just slightly with the ribcage punch. Good hammer there by Isabekov. Trying to get his striking going. Again, more pressure with the hammer by Isabekov. These fighters, as far as experience is concerned, both have 5 wins and a loss, and both are coming from a win. The difference here is the age element, where Tyakov is 9 years older. Yet, he has been the one that has shown the endurance factor be up, only natural when you see the better wrestler of the two. Now you see some danger if you're Isabekov. If you're able to capitalize on getting some ground and pound going without paying the price of trying to go at it with a wrestler in the ground and pound area, we see that those hammers, they seem to be good. It's just that from this position, they're more defenses than going on offense. But he is very effective with them if he is able to get them fully across. There you see again, good elbow. That forearm can create a lot of damage. It's just that from this positioning, the effects are not even close to the optimal you would wish. Tyakov momentarily not tying up the triangle like he was fully, but now really going back at it again, retaking the triangle holding of Isabekov. Good punches by Isabekov. Just trying to go for the elbow, trying to get those cuts going. Those elbows can be nasty. It's just that down there, Tyakov defends pretty well. This second round, you want to give it to Isabekov. He was trying to find ways on how to defend himself with his striking. I want to say Tyakov did not look as dominant as the first round. So Isabekov, if he can actually get that going as far as striking in this third round, he could perfectly have a chance here. The thing is that when you continue to be taken down, like was the case, and as you can appreciate in the replay, you're going to continue losing a fight that you already lost the first round surely too. The corner is reinforcing in the strategy, probably giving some tips in from the times that you saw to Jakob not being able to apply as much pressure from the mat as you would want, especially since you already had a first round in which he dominated thoroughly.
Round 3.
And the crowd is chanting for Jakob. Jakob needs to be careful. This round was shaky for him. He won the first round for sure, but he was allowing a lot of things for Isabekov. I want to see better aggressiveness when he's able to take down to the mat. Aside from the lockup, he really needs to, and there he goes. He's trying for a takedown. Now we go to the mat. Let's see if, in difference to the second round, if Jakob is able to establish his mat game in a proper way. Because Isabekov here, he was able to land a fair amount of striking. And there, very quickly, the hammer fist by Isabekov. Good punch here by Jakob. Locking up in the triangle, but still being pressured. And those hammer fists by Isabekov are very, very dangerous. You don't want to be messing around with those. And again, to Jakob, it really feels so distinct how he was able to do it and bring it in the first round. Not so much in the second round. And in this round, he still seems like someone that is kind of lost. Seems like a different fighter. At the same time, you need to be giving credit to Isabekov, doing the adjustments and improvements, and to the corners especially. Again, good punch here by Isabekov. Locking up now. But the pressure continues, and here's what you want to take a look at. The pressure that is being applied by those hips going in on you. A good positioning by Isabekov. So Jakob trying to counter here with a triangle. Not being able to get it across. Isabekov just moving around too much. Has the good hip positioning. And continues with those forearms doing the damage to the forehead of Jakob. And now we see a triangle lock here that is again broken up quickly by the continuous pressure of Isabekov. And this is where it's surprising. Initially, we were seeing an Isabekov that was seemingly more willing to fight this out standing and striking. And now, of the two fighters, he really seems the savviest one in the mat in the way he's being able to control and how he turned things around in the second round. Punch again very well here by Isabekov. In this fight, as much as it seems as there's a standstill, there is just continuous pressure being applied by Isabekov, going down with those hips. And he also uses the arm at the same time to lock you up additionally. There you see how he ties up the legs. Now lays in a punch. So Jakob needs to step it up. There's less than a minute left in this third round. So Jakob in this match, he gave up the size and the range advantage, and it has shown to be quite challenging for him. Not letting Tyakov do a thing right now. Tyakov trying to revive at least last minute, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be possible when they are in the final 15 seconds. Round and pound here by Isabekov. Final seconds of this round. Very good hammer fist again by Isabekov. This stops. And we have the match ended. This fight has ended after 3 rounds. Well, after Tyakov started this fight, apparently winning, there goes. Second and third round definitely went for Isabekov in my personal card. I think he did a good turnaround after a first round, which it seemed that Tyakov had a chance to navigate through this. You see how he is right now? That precisely shows you how he was wasted out of his energy in that pressure that he got in the second and third round applied to him. And when you see Isabekov, he seems like a totally new fighter. His stamina is better, seems much more on the grips, seems like a guy that could fight again right now. When you see Tyakov, you see someone that went to war. But that's a great bounce back. Whenever you pay attention to your corner, it always pays off, and that is what Isabekov did. When after that first round, he followed the guidance that the corner told him, and that took him in a successful road, and he should precisely be able to wrap this fight. We are ready for a formal announcement to the result of this fight. Thank you to everyone for tuning in to Eagle Fight Club. Moments to go. Partosov waiting in the middle of the cage. He is instructing right now Tyakov needs his shirt fully properly on. He properly compels.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the fight, we have the judge's decision. And the winner is Kurbanali Isbekov. Applause for his opponent, Ruslan Tyakov.
And there you go. Your winner is Isabekov. As we said, second and third round fully told the story for this man. He was able to capitalize on Tyakov having no answer to his rebound with the mat game. And there you see good sportsmanship by these two, posing for a picture.
Добрый вечер, Москва. Ассаламу алейкум всем. Я хотел бы вызвать на бой одного, как говорил экс-чемпион этой лиги Гаджи Рабаданов. Он сказал, предыдущий бой был у него с Валерием Груцитиным. Он сказал, что этот боец очень крепкий, что у него хорошо пойдет в этой лиге дальше больше. Я хочу вызвать его на этот бой. Буду готов к июлю. Дайте мне эту возможность. И хотел бы поблагодарить всех, кто присутствует здесь, все близкие, братья, много кто пришли за меня болеть. Спасибо всем огромное, большое. И, пользуясь случаем, хотел бы эту победу свою посвятить своим двум достойным братьям, которые покинули этот мир. Кериму Хайрулаеву, моему брату, и Абдурагимову Али. Все, спасибо всем большое. До скорой встречи.
Kurbanali Isabekov.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go on. Eagle FC presents a 3-round fight in the featherweight division. In the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Yekaterinburg, Sergey Kalanin. Give a warm welcome to the fighter from Krasnoyarsk, Stefan Gorsheshkinov. Introducing the fighters. The first one in the blue corner. He is 36 years old, 5 feet 11, weighing in at 204 pounds. A professional record of 6 wins and 5 defeats. Presenting the club from Itakinburg, Sergey Kalanin. His rival is in the red corner. He is 27 years old, 6 foot 2 inches tall, and weighing 203 pounds. He has a record of 7 wins and 3 losses, representing the club Ferrum from Krasnoyarsk, Stefan Gorsheshkinov. Referee is Nikolay Sharipov.
This fight is set to start. There's a 9-year difference. Kalanin is 36-27 for Stepan. Stepan is also 6'2". He has a 3-inch advantage over Kalanin. Kalanin starts off with a calf kick. Kalanin is in blue. Stepan is in red. Very good body shot here by Kalanin. Getting that leg in good. And as we've seen before, he has very good power. Which is also very easy to see when you see a very good physique by Kalanin. Going strong with those kicks. Stepan is chasing and pressuring. Good left punch by Stepan. Trying to establish each other, a feel-out process. Very good kick by Stepan, but he caught somewhat of the groin here. Referee is checking on Kalanin. Seems to be fine.
Fight!
That's a very, very good kick by Kalanin. When you hear that sound, believe me, it hurts. Just trying to find an opening. And again, a good body shot, that punch by Kalanin. You have Stepan that is looking to take this to the mat from all intentions that he has shown so far. But at the same time, when we see his striking, especially the punches, seems like a guy that can definitely fight it out if need be standing. He is giving up some size in this fight. Kalanin looks like a tank. Good calf kick by Kalanin. Kalanin has been trying to establish getting that right fist right across, that jab going, to try and send Stepan to sleep. But has been very elusive so far. Stepan moving well. He was trying to take that single leg takedown there. And again, he shows us that kick that is a good body shot by Stepan. That can take your breath away, and that sometimes is all it takes to combine and take your lights out. The corners are super active. And rightly so. Either fighter has been able to get things going consistently. Some combinations by both. Good defense also. But the clean shots haven't been so much across. Stepan has to be careful, though. He's been getting weakened out, and you can see in his right leg how it's red from all those kicks that he has received from Callanan. Good left punch by Callanan. And it's good because whenever you can take the legs away, you do know that that takes you to the mat game. And again, Stepan looking for that body shot, but you have to give it credit here to Callanan. He knows it's coming, and he gets to block it fairly often. Good exchange of punches here. Callanan was not able to block it successfully there. That kick is getting higher, and you see Callanan, precisely as I anticipated, clinching up now, trying to take that takedown after softening up Stepan with all those kicks. Now using the knees. A little over 30 seconds to go in this fight. The crowd here is having a lot of fun. Stepan trying to block as much as he can that takedown. Successful so far. Good combination punches here. Final seconds of the round. Ending with some dynamite. 2 seconds to go. But these two not afraid to exchange some punches. We end the first round, and hey, these two are big guys. They were showing off their power, although both were defending fairly well. I like much more this round for Callanan, truly. I think Stepan needs to pick it up. He's been not aggressive enough in certain moments. There you saw it. Okay, that's precisely what you need to do. You see him take advantage a few times. But sometimes he was just kind of like sitting back while Callanan was proposing. Now, there is something to be credit given to in the fact that, hey, if you're able to capitalize when your opponent does a mistake, great. More power to you. But you got to be careful, especially with a Callanan that already showed you he feels comfortable enough to try and take this to the mat. And this time around, Stepan was able to block it out fairly well.
Round 2.
See how quick Callanan maybe resources to that takedown again. Second time can be a charm. Calf kick by Callanan. Fired up crowd we have. They're having fun. Hey, that's what it's all about. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thank you to all for being with us. Good punches here by Callanan, and a good response yet again by Stepan. He's good with picking up those openings whenever they do come. I would just like to see him more aggressive. Unbalancing. That's what Callanan is trying to do again and again. You see a very, very good destination to those kicks by hitting the cows. The one thing is you needed to translate enough for you to be able to get that takedown going. He couldn't do it in the first. He's trying very evidently for that yet again. Either fighter trying to see what opening allows, what mistake, who's going to make it. Good left here by Stepan. Good calf kick. Blocking out well. Good exchange of punches by both fighters, showing they have very good chins. Now Callanan goes for something we haven't seen so far. That push kick trying to get as much as he can. Again, a good calf kick. Callanan was trying for that combination. Credit to Stepan for blocking out very well. Calf kick again. Couple of punches here. Stepan blocking well. Callanan has a nasty jab, and Stepan so far has been able to mostly evade it. We have seen, however, Stepan land his. Good left by Callanan, and that's what you really want to be careful with if you are Stepan. Now Stepan is the one pressuring in, clinching towards the cage. He is looking for a takedown. This changes around, and now it's Callanan. Callanan coming from a pinning position, applying pressure. Good elbows here. Crowd continues to be hyped. Great elbows here to the ribcage area by Callanan, and a good knee. Now looking perhaps for a guillotine. Good ribcage punches for a setup. Pounding strong as Callanan. Stepan manages to get up and responds to a very good kick to the body. A lot of back and forth blows so far. A minute to go in this second round. Now Callanan again trying to pressure against the cage. The clinch. Trying to go for that takedown. And Stepan is just not allowing it. There's a lot of strength on both parts. They have inflicted much damage on each other, especially for being bigger fighters. Good knees by Stepan trying to get Callanan away from him. Good punch by Callanan. Little over 15 seconds to go of the second round. Exchange of punches here by both fighters. Press to the cage. There is just seconds to go on this second round. Callanan looks more tired. And when you see the breathing pattern of the both, Callanan seems very much taken away. While Stepan, even though he has some damage on him, he seems much more refreshed for this third round. And there you see the treatment being applied to Callanan. And we see that he got a very bad cut over his nose from that left that you could see Stepan landing. That could actually be complicating his breathing pattern. See the corner trying to do their best to get that taken care of. Very good combination of punches also that Callanan was applying on Stepan. This action will resume for this third and final round. The referee is getting both fighters ready.
Round 3.
Both fighters showing respect to each other. Good left punch here. Stepan showing his stamina pretty good for this one. Callanan seems much more touched up. We said that nose could be an issue. See him not being the proponent. Stepan, much more calm than relaxed. A good left again by Stepan, and there seems to be a finger to the eye of Kalinin to Stepan. Let's see if he is fine to continue. Referee is checking on him. And there you go. You can see it clearly where the finger would have gone to the eye. Stepan apparently is fine enough to continue. Referee letting the fighters know to be careful. And it has been something that has stepped up too much in recent times. Those fingers to the eyes. Fighters need to be more careful with that. Kalinin going for the combination here. Finding good defense from Stepan. Stepan was going with that hook. Kalinin was able to soften it up. Still Kalinin taking it aback. Punches here by Kalinin, but Stepan just continuing going forward. He is like a bull, just continues going at you. And you see the crowd getting hyped about Stepan. Good kick here by Stepan. Another good kick. Kalinin feeling the effects. Very good left punch here by Stepan. Kalinin shaked up again. Kalinin seems just so tired. Now you see that same kick that Kalinin earlier was either able to evade or perfectly block. It has been going in the last round and a half much more easily. Kalinin is saying, yeah, come on, bring it. It's okay, I can resist it. Not the smartest when you're not the fighter that has the more energy of the two. But he might just be trying to lure his opponent to make a mistake. Now Stepan applies the same psychology. They're exchanging kicks now. Good left again by Stepan. Good left of his own by Kalinin. This fight has a little over a minute left. A very bloodied up Kalinin. That nose cut above the nose as well, bleeding very much. And that tomorrow, that's going to look pretty bad. There you go, Kalinin getting action down again. And a pool of blood is what we see right now when a little over 15 seconds is remaining in this fight. Stepan locking him up, barely allowing the offense to go through. And the bell is about to call it for this match. This fight in final seconds. A lot of good punches here going in by Kalinin. He's applying the ground and pound. Stepan is defending well also. With some punches of his own, but a good combination here by Kalinin. Some late fight fire in it. Although very much a pool of blood what we saw from Kalinin. He seemed to get some energy boost towards the end of this one. But his face tells you all you need to know. As we said, that cut in the nose area, it was only going to get worse. And that prevented a lot of his breathing pattern throughout this fight. At the same time, when your cardio is not up to par, it's very tough to continue with your intensity, even close to what you might want it. When you see Stepan, you see a guy that was able to administer himself pretty well throughout this fight. We saw how savvy of a fighter Stepan was in this, and he also seemed the more polished striker of the two, even though that Callanan had the power department in check. In Stepan, you saw a good and precise attack with the striking. And then as far as everything else is considered, not always it's about the size. It's really about how precise.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the fight, the winner by unanimous decision, Stefan Gorshchukov.
And there you go. The winner is Stepan. He had a very good fight. He was smart about it, and he really put some hurting in Callanan, who is definitely going to need to have that checked up fairly quickly by the doctors. And a very, very good approach by Stepan. We saw how that left was causing damage all fight long, and there you see it in the replay. Over and over, Callanan being affected by it. He just was never able to get it blocked after that point. Once that nose was hurt, he was just diminishing as far as what he had. Good combination here by Callanan, but it pretty much stayed there. He was not able to capitalize so much more from there on. That was aside from the ending part of this fight. As you can see in the replays, Stepan was the one much more effective bringing in the offense. Lethal kick. And this kick, it went in a good 4 or 5 times straight during this fight. And there you see a man that is happy after a victory, as should be.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go on. Moscow, are you ready for the battle? Eagle FC presents you with a 3-round fight in the super middleweight division. In the blue corner, the fighter from Russia, Denis Ismagomedov. And in the red corner, let's give a warm welcome to the fighter from Tajikistan. Mubarak Show, Mubarak Shah.
Представляю вам соперника в первом бойца в синем углу. Ему 29 лет.
He is 29 years old. Height 5'10", weighing in at 170 pounds. His record is 8 wins and 7 losses. Representing the club Ratiborets from Yekaterinburg, Denis Ismagomedov. His rival in the red corner is 31 years old, standing at 6'1", weighing in at 170 pounds. His professional record is 6 wins and no losses. 4 victories were won by early knockout, representing Club Ahmad from Tajikistan. Mubarak Shah. Mubarak Shah. The referee of the fight is Maxim Protazov.
Protasov will be the referee once the action starts. This is Eagle Fight Club. Mubarashko is 31 years old. Ismadenov is 29. Mubarashko stands at 6'1", while Ismadenov at 5'10". They pump fists to begin the action. Good left by Ismadenov and a great calf kick. Starting aggressive here. Changing punches, and this is dynamite by these two. Rapidly goes for the clinch. Mubarashko trying to take that takedown. He gets it. Smedenov defending himself as he can, trying to use the cage to his advantage. And we can hear the crowd chanting for Mubarashko. Now he's going for the ground and pound, while Ismadenov is trying to defend at any way possible. Trying to leverage out with the cage. But Mubarashko is not allowing any freedom here to either get up or let himself loose in any way. He's just applying straight pressure. Shifting in from that pinning combination. Again, continuing now with very, very nasty elbows. Not letting Ismadenov up. Applying the kick, clinch, and defending here with the arse. Ismadenov. Now you see precisely the leg in used by Mubarashko for the takedown. Landing good punches on Ismadenov. Has him pressured to the cage. In a very bad position here if you're Ismadenov. Now shifting to a back control here, Mubarashko. Triangle hold from Mubarashko on Ismadenov. And now using that pressuring combination by pinning. Trying to get again by the back of Ismadenov, who finally gets up again. And he says, no, let's exchange punches. I'm fine with the striking. Shakes Mubarashko up. Was going for that spinning elbow. Found no one home. Good push kick by Ismadenov. Great punch here by Mubarashko. Great jab now by Mubarashko. Exchanging punches freely, both. Both fighters showing that they have power. Now it's Ismadenov that actually goes for the takedown, and he manages to get it. Applies a good knee. He pressures now and leaves a very good elbow to Mubarashko. He is the bigger, stronger fighter of the two. So Ismadenov needs to find a continuum into that pressure he applied in that offense there. And he goes again for the takedown, blocked by Mubarashko. Takedown again. Mubarashko trying to run away. He manages to do so. Very good spin kick here by Ismadenov. And he has continued to try that spinning elbow, Smodenov. Just that he hasn't been precise with it. Now he goes for the takedown. He doesn't get it. They separate again. Now exchanging blows again. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Another takedown attempt blocked by Marashko. Good punch by Mucharashko. Now Mucharashko trying to end this with a takedown. Seconds to go in this first round. The bell sounds, and it is a savior. After a first round, it was a very lit up first round. Both fighters took it to each other. First, Mucharashko started proposing the fight. Then Ismagulov came to life and also exchanged some blows. It was a very, very tight first round. Both fighters bringing it. That's the type of fight you want to see. Here we see precisely when the takedown party began. First by Mucharashko. The exchange of blows. And there you see Mucharashko again going for takedown. Here goes the spinning elbow that we talked about by Smodenov that packs a lot of power.
Round two.
We go for the second round. See what both fighters bring out the gate. Starts out with a low kick by Mucharashko. Goes for the takedown. And he gets it. Ismagulov defends with punches. Good set of punches here by Mucharashko. Now they turn around, in danger, but he's able to get out of that lock. Smodenov had bad intentions there, looking for that submission. They're both locked up in the mat. Now both fighters, as you can see, Smodenov is banged up himself too. There's blood coming out of him. And that superior part of the head on the right side. Those punches from Mucharashko do an effect. You see a lot of pressure being applied here. Mucharashko sticking to his plan. Trying to get that ground and pound going. Smodenov seems in danger. Especially because now his stamina seems going down. They managed to get back up. And a good response of that elbow by Smodenov. That elbow packs a lot of power. Now Smodenov goes for a takedown. Mucharashko using the cage to his favor. A lot of pressure being applied. The bigger fighter of the two is Smodenov. So you're gonna feel it more when he uses that power. Now he also lands the blows to the head. Now the knees to debilitate. And here we see again the same thing that happened in the first round. We see some of that late round power coming in by Ismadenov. Mubarashko manages to be in the aggressor's seat again. Ismadenov defending, but still the punches are going in. Mubarashko trying to end this. He's trying to find an opening to go for that ground and pound strong. Little north to south here. Ismadenov was trying to get him triangle hold. Now defending with punches, but Mubarashko being strong of his as well. In the attacker's seat. Now Mubarashko going for a guillotine. In danger. Ismadenov could be close to having this ended. Well, now Ismadenov manages to get away from that hold. Ismadenov might be trying a takedown. But Mubarashko tries and effectively gets a hold on him. Final seconds of this round. This round ends. Both fighters bringing out the explosives on this one. They have not pulled any punches. Both fighters showing off their striking power, but at the same time, totally willing to show their very best of their mat game. Good wrestling by both. Becomes really who outsmarts the best. They seem very similar in regards of skills. And you see Mubarashko, he seems very touched up. Ismadenov has showed in both rounds a late round life in him. And you know, that's interesting. With little over 2 minutes in both rounds, he has shown that ability to rebound and have some offense going in. Happened on the first, happened on the second. We go to the decisive round, and you see, wow, how nasty those elbows by Ismadenov. In his defense, Mubarashko has shown that he can defend pretty well. Both fighters have been able to take each other down. Mubarashko has, however, seemed elusive at the moment of takedowns and able to transition into the attacker's seat quickly. We begin the third round. The crowd is firmly with Mubarashko. Good kick to the body by Mubarashko. Ismadenov seems, again, after struggling in the second round, he seems like someone that just came back to life. This guy has good stamina. These two have shown that they're comfortable with exchanging blows. A lot of trust in themselves. Ismadenov trying to go for a takedown here, clinching to the cage. And the crowd is just getting hyped and more hyped every second for Mubarashko. Very good left punch by Ismadenov. Great high kick by Ismadenov. And here's Mubarashko going for one of his. Ismadenov pressuring again, going in with that left jab. Ismagulov was trying to take down again, but blocked by Mubarashko. Good punch here with the right by Ismagulov. He goes for that spinning elbow again. How nasty. Ismagulov going for that takedown attempt again. We could be seeing some fireworks potentially to end this round. Good kick to the body here by Ismagulov. Taken down by Mubarashko, but defending pretty well. Applying the pressure here, Mubarashko. Trying to get the ground and pound going. He doesn't want to have to take this to the judges if he can avoid it and end this right here. Remember, Ismagulov already has that right forehead cut going in for him. And precisely the punches landing to that spot. Good punches here by Mubarashko. Good combination. Now he goes again to the mat and dominating. Good punches here. And this round effectively will be the decisive and seems to be the one in which Ismagulov is not having that late surge. There is a little over a minute to go. A worn down Ismagulov is what we have seen, especially after the takedown. Changing it up. And here we see how he got off of the guillotine attempt. Now Mubarashko is going for another takedown, which is being defended by Ismagulov. And yet another takedown for the points in the fight card would be a huge complication for Ismagulov. 30 seconds to go. And effectively, Ismagulov is taken down again. Punches here by Mubarashko. The crowd is pumping for Mubarashko. Punches to the head of Ismagulov. 10 seconds to go. Exchange of punches here, but Mubarashko is the one dominating. And we end this fight. Mubarashko had a great round. Ismagulov was just not able to rebound adequately. And we see the respect between both fighters. That's really what you want to see. They are fighting, but above all, you respect your opponent. Ismagulov immediately being treated again for that wound in the forehead. That's a pretty bad gash you got there. And here you see how Mubarashko, pretty happy. He knows he did a great fight. He was facing a brick wall in Ismagulov. That guy is really strong, but he was able to be the smarter fighter. And here we precisely have almost everything set for the official result in the scorecards. You see Mubarashko talking it out to the fans who precisely were supporting him mostly throughout this fight. Ismagulov managed to finally get that cut treated. And again, you see respect here. Mubarashko saluting the team for Ismagulov and Ismagulov himself, letting him know it was a great fight. Respect comes above all. Hey, these two were not pulling any punches.
Я наконец-то собрал и со всеми двигал вместе. Весь саунд.
Strong message here by Mubarashko. To all his fans supporting him strong, you can hear them all hyped up. It's Zmadenov speaking with the corners. And we are ready for the results. The judges have passed it off. Podisov is calling both fighters to the center of the cage.
Итак, дамы и господа, аплодисменты бойца!
And at the conclusion of this terrific fight,
По завершении этого потрясающего
we have a
боя
split decision
мы
by the
имеем
judges.
раздельное решение судей. Итак, первый судья.
First judge, 32 to 27, Mubarak Shov.
Второй судья.
The second judge, 32 to 27, Ismadenov.
И третий судья,
The
29-28.
third judge scores it at 29 to 28. Thus, the winner by split decision, Mubarak Shov. Mubarak Shov.
And there is your winner, Mubarashko. The only thing I would have disagreed, and they took a lot of time, they gave it a split decision. I had Mubarashko winning clearly, but it's okay, to each their own. This is all about appreciation, and you know what? At the end, we at least both agree that Mubarashko is the winner. It's all about the appreciation of the judges. Still, we agreed in the winner, Mubarashko. What a great fight. How much heart we saw in this guy, and he put so much into it. Credit to Ismadenov too. He also brought it, so a lot of credit to him too. And it's a better luck next time situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for Mubarak Shoyev.
Фидаи!
Ассаламу алейкум. В первую очередь, мои земляки. Сегодня я собрал весь Таджикистан со всех уголков, начиная с моего края Памира и весь Таджикистан. Я за свою республику, я за народ. Я люблю вот обычный народ. Я из обыкновенных. Я не богач. Я бедный, простой, сельский парень с Памира. Мои братья, мой родной брат Навруз. Я люблю тебя, Сорбон. Все. Сегодня день рождения у сына Сорбона, моего младшего Алана. Алан, вырасти настоящим мужиком. Хочу отдельно поблагодарить руководство Ахмада в лице Абузада Визмурадовича. Он постоянно нас поддерживает. Я бываю у них в гостях на сборах. Он лично подходит, интересуется, что надо, что как. Благодарен, брат. Чемпион Абу-Бакар Вагаев помог мне в подготовке. Благодарю, брат. Приветствую Хасбулаева. Всех. И огромное спасибо моему старшему брату Раджабали Баюнову. Благодаря него ММА у нас в республике растет очень хорошим темпом. Мы благодарны, мы всегда рядом. Спасибо. Мабат. Я уже... Время, да, уже жмет. Все. Всем спасибо. Огромное спасибо. Баха. Спасибо, брат.
Mubarak Shov! Фидаи! Mubarak Shoyev!
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with a great night of fighting. It is real hot in Moscow. Eagle FC presents you with 3 rounds of fighting in the heavyweight division. In the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Russia, Dmitry Shalchenko. And in the red corner, welcome the fighter from Uzbekistan, Amin Ergashev.
так знакомьтесь.
And the fighter in the blue corner. He is 30 years old. Height 6'2", weighing in at 264 pounds. The record is 2 wins and 2 losses. Both victories were won early in the fights. From Kirov, Russia, Dmitry Kovalchenko. His opponent in the red corner. Fighter is 35 years old. Height 6'1", weighing in at 255 pounds. His professional record of 10 wins, 4 losses. 8 wins ahead of the end of the fight. From Tashkent, Amin Argashev. The referee of the fight is Nikolai Sharapov.
Ergashev is 35 years old. He is 5 years older than Dmitry. He stands at 6'2", while Dmitry stands at 6'3". The record favors an experienced 10-4 for Ergashev. This is about to start. This is Eagle Fight Club. As far as Dmitry, he has a 2-2 record and is coming off a win. He has 2 finishes in both his victories. While Amin, and we go down to the ground, there is a guillotine here by Dmitry. He is tightening that up, but you see Ergashev moving pretty well, getting out of this with a pinning combination. Now he has a side forearm pressed on Dmitry. Although Dmitry very astute. In Ergashev's case, he is coming off a loss. Out of his 10 victories, he has finished 8 of those opponents. The corners are very active to begin off this bout. You see Dmitry fighting off the posing here. There's a half mount in place by Ergashev. Now he's pressing towards the cage, trying to use it in his advantage. And again, you see a half Nelson hold for a moment. And you got to give it to Ergashev. He was smart enough to know how to use a sprawling position to get off of this situation. But Dmitry equally showing off that he's very smart in grappling. He hasn't allowed a full mount by Ergashev. Now attempting to fulfill the full mount, Ergashev. Now in danger could be found Dmitry here, trying to lock that RNC or the ground and pound and or both. Ergashev right now. Dmitry, though, not giving up the position, at least not that easy.
Ergashev, however, is the stronger fighter of the two. You always have to be extra careful.
Now Ergashev goes for the ground and pound. Dmitry is defending himself, but he could be in danger. Continuous ground and pound by Ergashev. The pounding never stops. Dmitry could be done. He is. This is over. Your winner is Ergashev. This was a great fight, a great demonstration of power by Ergashev. He demonstrated very good grappling abilities. He outsmarted Dmitry, who in his own right, he showed us he has very good abilities on the mat, but he was definitely outlasted by the power exposed here by Ergashev, who definitely brought it strong with the ground and pound. And hey, whenever you're facing a guy like this, you really, really want to expect everything except the fact that the guy is able to get a managing force and drive you on a full mount of ground and pound. Because you're probably going to be in the worst of ways of a predicament of seeing just the lights on top of you.
Дамы и господа,
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee of the fight, Nikolai Sharapov, stopped the fight after 2 minutes and 22 seconds of the first round by technical knockout. The winner is Amin Ergashev from Uzbekistan.
And there you see the good sportsmanship between these two. Ergashev, effectively your victor in this matchup. And what a way really to impose yourself. There you see posing for a photo. That's good, you know. At the end of the day, they're warriors, but it's all in the cage. Outside, they're just two guys respecting each other properly, as it should.
Победителю Амир Эргашев.
Ladies and gentlemen, Amir Ergashev.
Ассаламу алейкум, Москва. Добрый вечер. В связи с своей победой хочу поблагодарить своих старших братьев, которые при поражении всегда были со мной, всегда меня поддерживали. Они сейчас этот бой смотрят по телевизору, я знаю. Братья, вам салам алейкум, низкий поклон. И всему Узбекистану, моим болельщикам, ассаламу алейкум. Муслимаке, баракалла, брат. И хочу поздравить своего старшего брата. Хочу пожелать ему здоровья, нашему президенту Ассоциации Республики Узбекистана по ММА Атабека Умарова. Спасибо вам, брат. Тузалып кетейін, оке. И спасибо моей команде Файтбаза, тренеру Кудико, Сане Сидорину. Сегодня они были у меня в углу. Я чувствовал себя тигром, так скажем. Ассаламу алейкум. Спасибо.
And there you go, your winner, Ergashev. You see the replay of the most important moments when he was applying that ground and pound? This guy is just a beast. And you see how he imposed himself with pure power. What a demonstration. Congratulations, Ergashev.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eagle FC presents you with a 3-round bantamweight fight. In the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Machkala, Ahmed Khan Akhendar. In the red corner, welcome the fighter from Moscow. Ladies and gentlemen, Migran Artunya. I present to you the fighters. In the blue corner, he is 25 years old, standing at 5'10", weighing in at 145 pounds. A record of 3 wins and 3 losses. All victories won ahead of schedule. Representing the Fight Club from Makhachkala, Ahmed Khan Akhmedov. His opponent in the red corner. He is 32 years old, standing at 5'5", weighing 147 pounds. Professional record, 3 wins and 1 loss. All wins early, loss representing the Club Lionheart of Moscow, the son of Armenia, Migran Artunya. The referee of the fight is Maxim Protozov.
Судья! Минус балл! Судья! Минус балл! Минус балл! Спасибо. Синий, Капа.
Боец в красном углу получает предупреждение из-за
Время.
превышения
Готов,
лимита
готов.
весовой
Бой.
категории.
Первый раунд.
We are ready to start this. This is Eagle Fight Club. 32-year-old Migron. He stands at 5'6", has a 3-1 record. He has finished all 3 opponents in those victories, but is coming off a loss. As far as Akhmedov in blue, he is 25 years old, stands at 5'10", 3-3 record. All 3 victories have been via finish, but he is coming off 3-loss streak. The test out process is in place. Good couple of punches here by Migron. He takes down Akhmedov. Now a side forearm, trying to gain the position. Very good defense so far for Akhmedov. Now Migron goes for the ribcage punch. Very smart of him. But also using that forearm to inflict damage in the forehead of Akhmedov. Akhmedov is doing his best. And he is right now sort of in a half mount, trying to go for the full mount on Akhmedov and go for that ground and pound. There is pressure being applied here with the hips, but there's also a smart, oh, what a great punch here by Migron. That one came in straight like coffee in the morning to Akhmedov's forehead. A pinning position here by Migron. Akhmedov, he knows he's shaken up after that punch, so he's doing his best to protect himself while also not giving up the position. But you have a Migron that is continuing the pressure, using the hips to power himself up. Akhmedov defending by locking up Migron to not allow the ground and pound to happen. Trying to use also how close he is to the cage in his favor. Now Migron attacking both the forehead with the forearm as well as going for those rib cage punches. Trying to establish the ground and pound here fully, but it has been very well defended so far by Akhmedov. Now a triangle choke. Good choke here. Could be in danger, Akhmedov. But the position never gave up enough. Now Migron again trying to establish the full ground and pound. Now getting in some good punches to the head here. Akhmedov has to continue using that cage in his favor. You see his feet right now trying to roll over. And he goes again for it, but the punches are coming in strong and precise by Migron. He could be in danger. He could be in danger. The referee is asking. This fight could be about to be stopped. Migron is your winner. Effectively, he puts him out. The lights say hello. Akhmedov is done for. This was quite the finish. A power finish by Migron. And this guy, he did what you have to do. He had a plan from the very beginning, established the ground and pound. You see how much damage those forearms were causing. Once Akhmedov was shooken and lost the positioning, it was all Migron just delivering as much assault as he could. And it was too much for Akhmedov, who was just outlasted by this great fighter and explosive, as Migron showed. And that's the thing with wrestlers. Once they strike on you, they really put it in a hype and explosiveness that's very tough to overcome. But now, this is even more important, the showing of respect. Migron, a great win, showed us some sambo, showed us that he is here for the long run, and he definitely, continuing with all we saw right now, there's good things ahead of him. You have something to say, really, when you see the perseverance. And, hey, I give it to Akhmedov. At least he was defending very well from not giving up the position. But that's the thing also. Once you get that blow, it only takes one moment of that blow to make the difference.
Дамы и господа, рефери
The
поединка
referee
Максим
of the fight,
Протасов.
Maxim Protazov, stopped the fight after 3 minutes and 17 seconds of the first round by technical knockout. The winner, Migran Artunya.
A great win for Migran. And like I was saying, it only takes one blow for you to be taken fully off your game plan and for you to be finished. And this was the case for Migran. Great fight, and congrats to him on a power finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with the next fight. Eagle FC presents 3 rounds of semi-light division. In the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Kaluga. He bears the nickname of Barbarian, Ilya Favarsky.
But I grind like Tony Hawk, ride till the wheels is off, and I'ma die for it to pay off. Yeah, I'm godly. Yeah, I'm godly. Yeah, I'm godly. Son, he been waiting for the sun till he found me. Yeah, I'm godly.
And in the red corner, welcome the fighter from Makhachkala, Abdurrahman Gitinovasov. Presenting the fighters. The first one in the blue corner. He is 26 years old with a height of 5'7", 146 pounds. A record of 10 wins and 4 losses. From Kaluga, the Barbarian, Ilya Favarsky. And his rival in the red corner, 30 years old, standing at 5'7", weighing 146 pounds with a professional record of 6 wins, only 1 loss. Representing the Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov School, Abdulkaraman Gitsanova. The referee, Nikola Sharipov.
When the fight begins, Sharipov will be your referee. Abdurrahman, 30 years old. He stands at 5'7". He has a 6-1 record, has 1 finish, coming off 2 wins. He is facing Ilya, who is 26 years old, same height, 10-4 record, has finished 9 opponents, but is coming from an upset. He is coming from a loss. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thank you for joining. See Ilya going for those low kicks. Combination punches by Abdurrahman. Abdurrahman is in red, Ilya is in blue. This is the test out process, beginning this fight, feeling out each other. Great side punch here. A lot of malice packed by Abdurrahman. Gotta be careful with those. It only takes one for your head to be on the mat looking up the lights. Great knee here by Ilya. Now these two are in quite the exchange. Going for the single leg takedown. Abdurrahman gets it. Now Ilya trying to respond with a triangle. The punches are being landed here by Ilya, also using the forearms. Smart offense. Counteracting. While Abdurrahman is trying to sprawl, trying to get on that ground and pound. He gets a good forearm. Those are dangerous. That was quite the blow to the head of Ilya. The hip pressure continue being applied, but this bridge that Ilya is doing, it's smart because you neutralize the hip pressure that Abdurrahman is trying to apply here. Rib cage punches are good by Abdurrahman. More elbows here. Very good ones by Ilya. Great forearm. The corners are active, just as you would want. Now, Ilya is doing his best not to give up the full positioning here. Abdurrahman is betting to power, trying to get him some way across. And it's good if you're Abdurrahman because he has the positioning of the hip. The thing is, when you triangle like Ilya is doing, you suppress some of that. And then you bridge it out like this, and you take away the capacity of the full strength of the body being able to be applied to. And now, Ilya was momentarily going for the choke, but he was unable to lock it up. Now using the cage in his favor. This is smart positioning, and those are very good elbows by Ilya. And again, the importance in this is the lockup in the triangle that he does. He's able to land offense at the same time of keeping Abdurrahman in check. Now Abdurrahman is trying to get that ground and pound going. But again, the problem is the positioning, and you see Ilya continuing to use the cage in his favor. Smart done here. You saw Abdurrahman trying to get that side forearm to see if he can actually change this and take the guard and the positioning in his favor. But when you see Ilya, you see the triangle lockup he had previously. See how he has the leg extension there, also preventing an Abdurrahman that now changes to a different pinning combination, trying to get some way across of Ilya, who gets a roll-up back. Now sprawling being applied by Abdurrahman. Great punch by Abdurrahman. The bell rings. The first round is in the books. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thank you for watching us. This was a pretty solid first round. There you see Ilya. Both fighters exchanged a good amount of blows. Now the effects of what you're seeing on Ilya's forehead is precisely those elbows, how they were causing so much damage. And here you see both fighters willing to exchange punches. You see some good lands here by Abdurrahman, a good knee by Ilya. And this is where things started to go into clinching and eventually going to the mat. The corner is giving the proper advice. We are ready for the start of the second round. And you can see Ilya's face tells the tale of the tape as far as who seems more blown up of the two so far. Especially because he was the one that got landed with the better strikes. Testing out the waters again to start this second round. We go for the takedown. Gets it. And Abdurrahman once again trying to search in and establish that ground and pound to try and put an end to this fight. Ilya doing his best to defend, going again for what worked for various parts of the match, which was precisely resourcing to the triangling, but a good response by Abdurrahman by the sprawl position. Now Ilya has to know you already had an Abdurrahman that various times was finding his ways around when he bridged. And you gotta find a different way to go about this. Because the more power is precisely in Abdurrahman. And you saw in Ilya that was showing the effects of it. He was shooken up multiple times. Great punch here by Abdurrahman. Abdurrahman trying to get that opening that allows him that blow that is good enough to just establish the full mount for a ground and pound that puts away Ilya. Great left again by Abdurrahman. That left is so educated by Abdurrahman. Goes for the side forearm again. Now using the shoulders to continue establishment of pressure. Now they're very much next to the cage. And using it precisely as you could expect. Ilya is trying to incorporate himself. But Abdurrahman has a different plan. He's trying to keep this precisely locked to the mat. Good ribcage punches here by Abdurrahman. And the corner is precisely telling Ilya to find a way to inflict the damage at the same time of getting this hold fully locked up. Now Abdurrahman, with the positioning of the hips that he has right there, it's going to be very tough for Ilya to get the hold properly and effective, as we see here. If you don't lose the power, the strength of your hips, and you're a good wrestler, you're going to find your way out of it. Hips have to be to the mat, and you have to be worn down for you to have a chance at least. Now Abdurrahman is getting on top of him, and he has those bad intentions. Seemed like a rear naked choke attempt for a moment, but now this changes quickly. Seemed like Ilya was going to get on offense, but it's Abdurrahman that rapidly takes this again to the mat. And again, Abdurrahman just making it tough with these pinning, with the pressure that he does, and just seeming the stronger fighter of the two. Ilya is showing the exhaustion in his face. He's got a lot of damage on him from both the first and this second round. He's trying in every single way to see if he can actually resource to the cage in his favor, but Abdurrahman doesn't have that in plans right now. There is 20 seconds left in this second round. Ilya is in a very tough spot. He continues to be pounded. Abdurrahman sticking to his plan. Few seconds left in this second round. Ilya received a lot of damage in this second round. And if you're the corner, you should have an element of immediateness to tell Ilya to find any single way to end this and not let it go to the judges. As far as Abdurrahman, I loved the trust that I saw from him, especially more in this second round. He seemed totally fit to his plan and sticking to it. He seemed like someone that was fully executing the plan adequately. And what a great way to go about this second round if you're Abdurrahman. It was just continuous pressure. Again and again and again. Every small attempt of Ilya trying to get up, he would be taken down again. We are set in a few seconds to start off this third round and the final one.
Round 3.
It's interesting, the approach. If Ilya will obviously have an extra caution to not be taken down, but he can't let that play too much in the back of his head, because that can also be part of the ways you can actually lose out. The problem with good wrestlers is that they'll find every single way, especially when you're trying those kicks. They'll angle that takedown in every single way possible to your imagination. A great calf kick here by Ilya. Trying to keep the distance. And Abduraman just seems the face of a guy that says, hey, let's dance. He's just waiting on him, looking for that spot that Ilya opens up to take this to the mat. His intentions are clear. If you see the eyes of Abduraman, you'll see that his eyes, they're colder than a banker's heart. He wants to take you to the mat, and he is going to do it. He's just waiting on you, just when you commit that mistake. And continuing just to invite in. Come on over, Ilya. Come on over. Now, what is dangerous is that you see Ilya making a lot of focus on the legs. That's fine. He is inflicting damage to the calf area. But you see this type of kick, when he does it, he gives a moment of blindside. And when you're doing this with a guy that has been able to take you down as easy, you're taking a big risk in a fight that you're more than likely losing right now, especially coming off that second round. Abduraman, he's just taking his time. He feels confident. He knows that he's winning by the scorecard. And he knows that he can just attract Ilya to commit a mistake. Great punch. We saw that left yet again by Abduraman. That is a tough left to withstand. He's done some good damage on Ilya, who we see shooken up yet again. Ilya, good side kick here. Now, the clock is winding down. If you're Ilya, you gotta find the way. You need that Hail Mary to go in. Now, granted, Abduraman is not giving in to space. Very elusive, Abduraman. Again, a great punch. That left just working so good in Abduraman. So far, the offense for Ilya in this round has been those low kicks to the left leg of Abduraman. Great right punch here by Ilya. Trying to bait him, but it's tough to see Abduraman commit a dumb decision in this point of the fight. He knows it's not necessary. He blocks properly that kick, tells him, come on, come for more. Try again. Abduraman just targeting to get yet another takedown, and he settles here for a good left punch. Spinning elbow attempt by Ilya finds a no one home. Another takedown attempt here by Abdurrahman 10 seconds ago. Let's see if he gets this to put another cherry on the cake. And he effectively gets the takedown. And this fight will be over. It is.
And the time is over. Please give a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
The fight ends, and you see Abdurrahman looks entrusted, feels confident. If you see him, see this guy could fight again right now, if need be. If you see Ilya, you see a guy that seemed at first like he had a chance, but the fight slowly went away once Abdurrahman was able to establish the mat game. Every fight is a learning lesson. See Abdurrahman walking over, showing respect to Ilya. Ilya's face tells you everything you need to know. This is great. This is demonstration of utmost respect. We salute that, truly. Brief moments, we will have the official announcement for this fight and its result. Referee Shatterpop calls in the fighters. We're ready for the results.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the fight, a split decision of the judges, and the winner, the fighter in the red corner, Abdurrahman Kitanovasov. Please give a round of applause to his opponent, Ilya Varvansky.
And there you go, your winner. They ended up giving the split decision. There was something to be said in the first round for Ilya. I don't know that I would have gone split decision. I think it was pretty clear. But hey, at the end of the day, it's just appreciation. And I believe that we at least agreed that Abdurrahman was your winner. Great fight. And two fighters that respect this, as should. We see how they're showing their sportsmanship properly.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eagle FC presents a 3-round fight in the bantamweight division. In the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Sherpukov, Ivan Bayankin. In the red corner, welcome the fighter from Makhachkala. Meet Rashid Vagabond. The fighter in the blue corner is 21 years old, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 125 pounds. Record 1 win and 1 defeat from Sherpukov, Ivan Bayakin. His opponent in the red corner is 22 years old, standing at 5'6", weighing 125 pounds. With a professional record of 7 wins and 1 loss. Representing the Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov School from Makhachkala, Rashid Vagabond. Referee of the fight is Maxim Protasov.
Protasov is your referee for this matchup. This fight is about to begin. This is Eagle Fight Club. Rashid is 22 years old. He is 5'7", has a 7-1 record. Has finished 4 opponents. It's coming from a 4-fight win streak. while he faces Ivan, who is 21 years old, stands at 5'7", 1-1 record, finished that opponent in that win, and is coming effectively from it. And now Bagabov goes for the takedown. He effectively takes Ivan down, and immediately Bagabov transitions into a pinning combination, applying the pressure here. Ivan is defending. Now Bagabov just trying to get, he has the pinning combination going for that side forearm, trying to gain the full advantage on his way. But Ivan doing an effective defense so far. Trying to not allow the pressure of the hips to be an element. Both fighters trying to predict one another what they're going for. Ivan is, however, focused on not allowing the full mount here for Bagabov, who finally gets on him, but Ivan does an effective defense again. Now getting those nasty forearms going. Good punches. This could be over if Ivan doesn't find a way to get Bagabov off. The strikes continue, and this is over. This is your winner, Bagabov. Put the lights out on Ivan. And it got too complicated. We said it all along. Bagabov had the intention of going for that ground and pound. When the moment he got a window, he took advantage. When you see the hammer, that's the hammer causing the damage. Ivan, he was barely doing anything, and the referee, Protasov, did the right thing here in stopping this fight. Ivan had no reaction, so at that point, you have to protect the fighter. Well done here by Protasov. Very good fight by Bagabov. He knows he doesn't get paid by the hour, so he was very effective with his approach. The moment he had an opening, he said, you know what? This is my way, and this is my finish to take. We're getting ready for the result of this match to be announced.
Referee Maxim Protasov stopped the fight after 1 minute and 35 seconds of the first round by technical knockout. The winner is Rashid Bagabov from the school of Nurmagomedov Makhachkala.
There's your winner by TKO, like we said, Bagabov, who goes out smiling, as he should. Young man had a great victory. Showed off good power. That takedown pretty much beginning the fight at 15 seconds. That was the beginning of the end for a very short night here for Ivan. Now both fighters posing, show of respect, and this is really what you want to see. They're fighting once they're inside the cage, but outside, they're just a couple of buddies.
A few words from Rashid Bagabov.
Всем салам алейкум, добрый вечер, Москва. В первую очередь хотел бы сказать слова благодарности Лиге UFC за то, что дают возможность подраться, проявить себя на таких больших турнирах. И еще хотел бы поблагодарить свой клуб «Школа единоборств» имени Абдулманафа Магомедовича и всех своих тренеров Эльдара Алиева, Мухаммада Багандова, Анзора Гаджиева и Хаджимурада Мутиева. Также хотел сказать слова благодарности своим старшим братьям Хабибу Нурмагомедову, Шамилю Зауру и Исламу Махачу. И всем братьям, которые помогали во время подготовки, поддерживали, всем баркал. И огромное баркало хочу сказать своим родителям за все, что они делают для меня. Все, наверное, больше не буду больших заявлений делать тоже на эмоциях. Подумаем дальше, что делать. Спасибо всем.
Рашид Вагапов. Дамы и господа, все
Ladies and gentlemen, the main fights of the evening are getting closer and closer. Eagle FC League presents a 3-round welterweight fight. Introducing in the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Makachkala, Zaur Isayev. And now, welcome the fighter in the red corner from Donetsk, Maxim Shevets. Presenting the fighter in the blue corner. He is 35 years old, standing at 5'8", weighing 170 pounds. He has 10 wins and 2 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Fighting Club Empire, Zaur Isayev. And here's his opponent in the red corner. The fighter is 27 years old, standing at 6'1", 170 pounds. A record of 18 wins and only 3 losses. 7 wins via stoppage. Time from Donetsk, representing the Fighting Master Club, Maxim Shevets. Referee is Nikola Sharipov.
Sharipov will be the referee once this fight starts. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thank you for being with us. Both fighters are ready. And this is on. Maxim is in red. In blue is Zaur. The feel-out process begins. Maxim is 27 years old. He stands at 6'1", has an 18-3 record, has finished 7 opponents, and is coming from a 7-win fight streak. As far as Zaur, he is 35 years old. He stands at 5'10", has a 10-2 record, has finished 5 opponents, and is coming off a victory. Good overhand punch attempt by Zaur. Both fighters testing each other out. Now, in Zaur's case, he's giving up a little over 3 inches, as well as some weight. So he's feeling out the process and trying to find how he can actually match this up to not have a real disadvantage come into play with his plan. A great kick by Zaur. Good calf kick here by Maxim. Again, Zaur trying that punch combination. So far unsuccessful to land. Good exchange of blows here. Both fighters very aggressive. And now goes down. He goes down. Maxim is taken down by a good punch by Zaur. We said it. This guy has some power to him. He might be giving up the size and the weight, but he has power. Maxim had a first chance to actually check on that very straight. And this is where perhaps having a little more in the size and weight can actually help you. Now he's doing the side forearm clinch. There's a good knee to Zaur. Good takedown here by Maxim, using that power advantage. Now Zaur trying to use the cage being so close to his favorite to get out of this current predicament. Side forearm pinning and pressure was being applied here by Maxime. Now, when you see Saur touching the cage, he was trying to roll over from there, use the cage to his advantage rather than the opposite. Now Maxime is locking up, and he's trying to go for that rear naked choke possibly. At least the setup was in principle for it. But they get out of it, and now Saur is being the aggressor. Good knees, trying to weaken out Maxime. The established pressure here by Saur. Doing the shoulder as a way to approach this clinch. And we get back to the standing and striking. You saw that left again by Saur. He's not telling any secrets with that. He's telling, I'm going to get you with this one. This is my best one. Now Maxime showing his, though not of the same power to the punch. Now they're willing to stand and strike it. Now an attempt of takedown by Saur that is very well defended with a sprawl by Maxime. Trying to get the knees in, and he does get a couple in. Defended by Saur. That forearm is for that precisely. They go down. Guillotine now established by Maxime. Saur trying to get off of it quickly. Now, Maxime doesn't have the strongest of holds here because of the positioning of Saur. So that could favor Saur in that respect. Now Saur gets off, and he's trying to go for the mounting position here. Though he was not able to get the full mount. They get up again. Maxime is able to hold in again on Saur. Good side punch here. Saur getting some blows now landed by Maxime. Saur is trying to defend from not allowing Maxime to get on him, but the bell is the ultimate savior. The first round is in the books. This was a very moved first round. It was especially a very close one also. Both fighters had a very fair exchange, so it's one of those that it might be the flip of the coin. Both fighters were pretty good. The first half of this round was pretty much Saur. We saw it, incredibly enough, that you see here how Saur was able to withstand. And then you had a Maxime that came back. Look at that takedown. I like that. There's power to it. Remember, this guy is giving up size and weight. So when you're Maxime, you know you have to look for an alternative. There you saw when he was trying that guillotine, which was very short-lived. And again, this first round, it was like the tale of two tapes. You had the first half of the round seem for Saur, the second half seemed pretty much all Maxime. But in all, very exciting first round. I like that. We go to the second round. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thank you for being with us. See Saur trying to at least pose like he's going for that overhand punch. Trying to maybe get Maxime to bait. Maybe go for that single leg. Maxime does know already that he has to be on the lookout because that punch of Saur packs a lot of power. There you see, at least Maxime had those reflexes going on. He tried it, but now a good response by Maxime, taking him down. And this is where Saur has to be careful. Because of the range he's giving up, he was baited into going in this, and we mentioned it a moment ago. Maxime was able to evade this time around, knowing that he was already rocked by that punch in the first round. So he was waiting totally to take him down whenever that arm came around. Now a pinning pressure being applied by Maxime very well. Maxime getting on top of Saur. He has him in his back and getting on top of his back right now. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of stamina that's taken off of you if that happens. Now a half Nelson hold, transitioning to the rear naked choke. Saur could be in danger, but the position of the hips, it's always key. And in this case, Saur has a fair chance of getting him off because of that. And he does, at least partially. The thing is, you still have Maxime on top of him. And the predicament continues because he has that RNC locked up and he taps out, Saur gives up, your winner by tap out, Maxime. And there goes precisely the element of continuing the approach. It was too much for Saur. He was again giving up size and weight, and this is where it showed much more, the range advantage, the smart approach at how to lock him up. And Saur was able to get out of it the first time, but it was too much. He was too exhausted, and the second lockup, he knew he had no ways because he had lost the position also to the hips. So he had no leverage from that position and was forced to tap out. So a good win for Maxime. It seemed the fight started off with a Saur that even rocked him to the point that he went down.
The time stopped at 2 minutes and 10 seconds of the second round. Via chokehold submission, the winner is Maxime Shvets. From Donetsk Fighting Masters, please give a hand to Zaur Isayev.
There goes your winner by submission. Maxime, congrats to him. Great fight. He was able to bounce back in the second half of the first round, and this second round, it was pretty much him and him.
A few words from Maxim Shvets.
Всем добрый вечер. Хотел бы начать со слов благодарности. Поблагодарить свой родной клуб Файтмастер за помощь в подготовке, финансовую, моральную. Все усилия они положили, чтобы я сегодня победил. Наших финансовых партнеров всех благодарю. Также я хотел бы поздравить президента нашего клуба. У него сегодня день рождения. Дмитрия Геннадьевича Панченко. Дима, с днем рождения. Будь здоров. Спасибо тебе. Ну и, конечно же, завершить я хотел тем, что дальше. Дальше я хотел бы подраться за пояс. Уже руководство лиги, я думаю, в курсе. Поэтому я хотел бы вызвать чемпиона лиги. С уважением отношусь к нему. По-пацански вызвать. Давай сделаем этот бой. Покажем людям зрелище. Спасибо всем.
Максим Швец, Донецк.
And there you see precisely what we're talking about, how that blow rocked Maxime significantly. That was a lot of power. Saur had the better punching power, no doubt on that. But the mat game went totally to Maxime over and over again. As much as Saur tried to defend and to counterattack, he was just no match for the mat game possessed by Maxime. And you saw it over and over, how he was able to manhandle him once the fight went to that end.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening again, and welcome to the Luzhniki Sports Palace Arena. Eagle FC League presents the main card fights, and this is the first one, a 3-round middleweight fight.
И И в синий угол добро пожаловать, боец из
Ladies
Бразилии.
and gentlemen, please welcome in the blue corner the fighter from Brazil, Marcio Santos. Welcome the fighter from Russia, going by the nickname Tornado, Arthur Gusainov.
Первым представляю бойца в синем углу. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
And first, presenting the fighter in the blue corner. The fighter is 32 years old, 5'7", weighing 185 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's 32 years old. He stands 173 centimeters tall, weighing at 84.3 kilos. Professional record, 15 victories and 5 defeats. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, here is Marcio Santos! Его соперник в красном углу клетки, and his opponent across the cage fighting under the red corner.
In the red corner, he is 36 years old, standing at 5'9", weighing 185 pounds, with a professional record of 25 wins, 9 losses.
36 years old, he stands 177 centimeters tall, official weight 84.3 kilos, professional record 25 victories, 9 defeats. Дамы и господа,
welcome the fighter from Russia, going by the nickname Tornado, Arthur Gusainov. Referee Maxim Protozov.
When the action begins, your referee will be Protosov. Both fighters being very respectful, friendly. The rules being explained as properly in protocol. This is Eagle Fight Club. Thank you for being with us. The action is set to start. We get this going. In red is Gusainov. Santos is in blue. A very good knee by Gusainov to start off. These guys, they know they ain't paid by the hour. So they are putting it in quickly. They are big guys. There is power here. They are not going to shy away from exchanging blows as we are seeing early and quick. Push kick by Santos. He's trying to feel out what's going to work. As far as Gusainov is concerned, he is 36 years of age. He stands at 5'10", 25-9, the record for the veteran. Very good spin kick. Gusainov has finished 24 opponents. He is coming off a 2-win fight streak. As far as Santos, he is 32 years of age. He stands at 5'8", 15-5 is his record. He has finished 12 opponents, but he is coming from a loss. And the blows keep on coming from these two. That's fireworks you're seeing right there, ladies and gentlemen. It was a takedown here in motion that was defended in a sprawl attempt by Gusainov. Santos trying to bait in. The referee stops it. for the lack of action happening. This resumes. Santos gets back up. And we go back to the exchange, and a very good left hand here by Gustinov. Takes Santos down. He is rocked. Now again, Santos down. Gustinov trying to find in space to attack right there too. Though he is telling him, come on. Gustinov does go down. He's trying to establish to fully get on him. And you know that once that happens, this is a man that in 26 victories, he's finished 25 opponents. So he's going to go for it. He's going to go to finish you off. A great kick attempt from the ground here by Santos. Gets back up. A lot of action in this first round. Various side punches here that find no one home by Santos. Now he goes in the side forearm clinch, trying to take him down. Gustinov, however, defending well, showing his own power. Debilitating shots to the knees by Santos. Now this changes. Gustinov put it back in his favor. Switch of guard. We go into the side forearm clinch by Gustinov. Great spin elbow. That is masterclass right there in how you do a fast transition. Great blows here by Gustinov mostly. Santos also throws a shot, and Gustinov says, yeah, let's do it. Great kick by Gustinov. Now, Santos has to be careful when he comes back with those kicks. Gustinov has shown how fast he is punching. Loses the mouth guard momentarily. You might have a little of a blind side at that point when you go for that kick, which Gustinov can capitalize on. With a guy that has finished so many opponents, you don't want to be running those risks. Now again from the clinch is Santos. Good knees to the waist area of Gustinov. 20 seconds to go in the first round. Trying, however, to get that hip toss here. He gets him effectively for the takedown. And now Santos gets on his back. Trying to go for that RNC, but the bell is about to ring, and he doesn't have the best positioning possible. The bell rings, the first round ends. A lot of action. These guys ain't playing around. We saw a lot of fireworks go around here. We saw two fighters willing to go at it in its best. Sometimes you got a Santos that was trying to drag this to the mat and solve everything else right there. But he also showed that he doesn't mind exchanging blows. Gustinov, a lot of power in this guy. He was definitely, as the veteran that he is in this fight, using his experience in his favor multiple times. Saw how many times he rocked Santos. That power going into play properly. There you see that swipe by Santos. As if he gets you with that one can shake you up quite much. There you saw again the combination so good by Gustinov in a way that only experience shows you eventually. We are set for the start of the second round.
Round two.
This is Eagle Fight Club. We restart this, and Gustinov immediately responds with a great kick. Santos takes Gustinov down. We said that this guy has power also. Maybe not as much as Gustinov, but he can be very calculating, as we saw here. Now Santos getting this fight where he wanted it. Applying the pressure over and over. Kusanov trying to defend his way out of this current situation. You see a triangle choke attempt here by Santos. Now, if you're Kusanov, what you're trying to avoid is him being able to establish himself fully for the ground and pound. At the same time, Santos is going for that triangle forearm choke. Kusanov is extending his arms, trying to get loose from this, and obviously having a shot to get back at this fight. But now Santos transitions into the rear naked choke position. The problem is he can also attack you for the ground and pound from this current position, so you got to be very careful, as he is effectively doing so now. Now Kusanov turns around again, but the triangle lock has, and he taps with the triangle forearm choke. Kusanov says, no, I can't do it anymore. Santos is your winner. Wow, talk about pulling it off in a way after having had a first round that you were down. What a great strategy turnaround by Santos. When you see what he did, he was smart about he started the second round. He saw what didn't work in the first round and what did. And this is where just Kusanov couldn't do it anymore. He's establishing the pressure with the shoulder, and that lockup of the triangle choke, this ain't no joke. This will put your lights out for sure. And Kusanov, as much as he was the veteran, but tonight he was taken to school by Santos. A very emotional Santos.
The judges stopped the fight at 2 minutes and 2 seconds of the second round. The winner by Anaconda choke submission is Marcio Santos.
There you go, precisely. Your winner, Santos. He pulled it off, and he is very happy with himself. Very emotional. Hey, that was a great way to win it out, especially after that first round.
Assalamu alaikum, Moscow. Assalamu alaikum, Russia. Hi, Dagestan. I love you, Dagestan. Good, thank you. Thank you, Ima. Thank you, Asla. Thank you, Isla. Muito obrigado. Eu tô num camp muito duro. Comecei o meu camp, vim pra cá, pra Rússia, pra lutar no AMC contra o David Furacão. Eu quero essa revanche. Eu lutei contra ele, vindo do Brasil, sem treinar, em prol da pandemia, do coronavírus. E eu não pude treinar, aceitei a oportunidade, porque eu sabia que eu ia ter um camp duríssimo. O Brasil é muito fã do Khabib. Khabib é um super-herói, como nós que vem da Baixada, vem do nada para tentar conquistar o mundo. Artur Guzenov, um grande atleta honrado, é um pai de família. Eu pude conhecer um pouco dessa história através das redes sociais. Artur Guzenov é um ídolo e eu quero ser um ídolo aqui na Rússia. Esse é só o meu começo. My name is Márcio Gamatti. Márcio Gamatti. É isso.
A round of applause to our guests from Brazil, Marcio Santos.
Дамы и господа, Лига Eagle
Ladies and gentlemen, Eagle FC League presents 5 rounds title fights in the Bantamweight division.
Легком весе! Ваше внимание на экран.
После завоевания пояса, немножко появилось внимание со стороны, а у меня так особо ничего такого не изменилось. Также дальше пашем и будем защищать, иншаллах. Ассаламу алейкум, я Расул Магомедов, мне 30 лет. Я из города Махачкалы, представляю клуб «Ахиллес» и «Крепость». Мой бывший соперник Жора Айвазян неплохой боец, хороший борец. Думаю, если еще даже у нас встреча будет, я также пройду его, даже более уверенно.
Встречайте, Руслан Ямантаев!
Привет, Москва! Привет! Большой привет Башкирии, город Нефтекамск.
Всем салам алейкум, меня зовут Руслан Яманбаев, я с города Нефтекамск, представляю бойцовский клуб «Ягуар». Я единственный башкир, который дерется сейчас за титул. Вообще в данное время, долгое время никто не дрался, кроме Венера Галиева. И то он выступал в Подкартионе, а я выиграл Fighter Championship. Это бой за пояс. Это основная моя цель, сейчас забрать его и доказать, что обычный парень с деревни может дойти до такого.
Мой соперник Руслан Яманбаев хороший ударник, хорошо дышит, нестандартно работает. Это его единственный плюс, думаю, что нестандартно работает. Думаю, только Lucky Punch он может выиграть.
Многие так думают, когда выходят со мной на бой, а я преподнесу ему сюрпризы, как в стойке, так и в борьбе.
Башкирия, мы сила!
Титул данной лиги Eagles Fighting Championship – это сейчас основная данная моя цель, самая большая цель, которую я хочу. Хочу этот пояс, хочу его забрать.
Титул Eagles Fighting Championship для меня значит дорога в большую лигу, в которую я хочу попасть, это UFC. Иншаллах, будем защищать и стремиться туда. Технически я лучше соперника. Дыхание, дышу тоже, я думаю, лучше. Насчет физически не знаю, но технически, я думаю, поинтереснее, чем он.
Ну, во-первых, это, наверное, опасность в том, что он стоечник. Стойки хорошо очень сильно работает. Взрывной боец, работа расчетливо, не торопится никуда. И плюс у него в том, что у него был 5-раундный бой уже.
Руслан, хочу передать тебе, чтобы ты подошел в своей лучшей форме, потому что тебе в бою не будет легко.
Желаю ему удачи. И, Расул, мы должны показать с тобой самый зрелищный бой и забрать даже бонус.
И в синий угол!
And in the blue corner, welcome the fighter from Neftekamsk. He goes by the nickname Nomad, Ruslan Yamanbayev.
Ямантаев!
Welcome in the red corner, the reigning bantamweight world champion from Makhachkala, Rasul Magomedov.
Дамы и господа,
Ladies and gentlemen, the main judge, Viktor Korneov, octagon judge, Maria Magomedova, and Oleg Desanov, timekeeping judge, Ivan Yurovich, and the referee of the fight, Nikolay Sharipov. I introduce you to the contenders. In the blue corner, he is 30 years old, standing at 5'8", 143 pounds with a professional record of 9 wins and 7 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Jaguar Fight Club from Neftenkamsk, Ruslan, the Nomad, Yamanbayev.
Ruslan Kachevnik Yamanbayev.
His opponent in the red corner, the current champion and belt holder. He is 30 years old, standing at 5'8", weighing 143 pounds, a record of 9 wins and 2 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Club Aquiles, the defending Eagle FC champion is from Makhachkala. Here he is, Rasul Magomedov.
Magomedov is 30 years old. He stands at 5'10", 9-2 his record. He has finished 5 opponents and is riding a 6-fight win streak. On his own, Yamanbayev is 30 years old. He stands at 5'9", 9-7 is his record. He has finished 8 opponents, and he himself is on a win streak of 3 currently. We are about to start this off. This is Eagle Fight Club. The instructions by the referee. We begin this. Feel out process. Good kick. Magomedov, who is in red, starts this off. Yamanbayev is in blue. Good kick attempt here high by Yamanbayev, but blocked very well by Magomedov. Just looking for that opening. Yamanbayev going forward. Sweep. Finds no one home. Good side kick by Magomedov. Showing that left with a lot of malice, Yamanbayev. And there is a poke to the eye, accidental, in the exchange here. The referee is shaking in on Yamanbayev. Seems at least slightly shaken up after that. Let's see exactly. That's the point where the finger goes in the eye of Yamanbayev. He's taking his time as proper. The referee is checking in if the guy can continue. And that's tough. You really have to take your time. You don't want to jump into situations. Fortunately, Yamanbayev is fine, and he comes off the gates with quite the explosiveness. Both fighters trading blows, although very good defense. Yamanbayev again with those educated legs. This guy is dangerous with the kicks. You have to defend them pretty well. So far, Magomedov has been able to do just that. Now to the cage. The clinch by the side forearm by Magomedov, trying to take down Yamanbayev. Yamavaev gets off of it quickly. Again, the left. That left that he's been trying to land. Trying to find Magomedov in that sweet spot to put him out. Great kick here, packing a lot of power is Magomedov. Yamavaev trying to cut off as much as he can. Goes with very good combinations. He's trying to get that left somehow, somewhere. Now goes for the single leg, which is defended quickly by Magomedov, but on the way out, he gets a good punch by Yamavaev. Very good high knee by Yamavaev. You gotta be careful, Magomedov. Sometimes those openings can be lethal for the fight. That high kick, trying to land it. Now, Magomedov has been very active blocking it. Gotta give him credit on that. Very good knee here by Yamavaev. He is switched quickly by Magomedov. There is 1 minute left of this first round in this fight that is set to 5 rounds. Both fighters just trying to fight off, not being taken down. And it becomes the battle of who gets that takedown to add some points to the scorecard in this first round. Yamavaev continues the pressure in. Was looking for that takedown. Both fighters denying the fact of going down. 10 seconds to go in this first round.
10 секунд.
Some blows exchange before the end of the round. The bell rings and the first one is in the books. So a very fought off first round in this matchup of 5. Yamavaev was showing very educated feet. However, his kicks were not landing as much as he'd have wanted. In the case of Magomedov, we saw him be versatile, but at the same time, there was various points like we see here where he allowed openings that allowed the capitalizing of Yamavaev getting some good power shots in. We are set for the start of the second round.
Round 2.
Внимание. Fight!
We start the second round. Let's see if both fighters have any change in approach now. High kick by Magomedov to begin this off. Good exchange of punches. Mostly Yamavaev. Punches landed here freely. Good elbows here by Yamavaev. Magomedov was targeting that single leg. Trying to get this down to the mat. A good blow. Magomedov was going down at least momentarily. Now Yamavaev pressuring in the side forearm clinch. Probably gonna go for that shoulder press takedown attempt. And goes down. Now locking up. Triangling, trying to get that choke in too, but Magomedov not letting him in. Now he's trying again, locking him up. Magomedov, however, smart in the way of his arm, left arm specialty. Trying to pressure. He taps. This is done. Your winner is Yamavaev. After the triangle choke is too much for Magomedov. What a victory. Yamavaev was very slick. We said it, he was setting up that triangle. And even though Magomedov was trying to be slick about it, he was not enough in regards of getting it out. A very good lockup. And the turning point was when Yamavaev was able to slide the left arm, which I had mentioned before. The positioning of that left arm was key to getting that choke in, and Yamavaev, smart, got it through. Happy as he should be. It was all about doing a smart fight. And hey, you don't get paid by the hour, and you certainly don't get paid to take this to the judges if you can finish it. Yamavaev knows that, and that's how he planned himself out. Go ahead and celebrate all you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stoppage time is 1 minute and 35 seconds of the second round. Winning by triangle submission, and the new Eagle FC Bantamweight champion, Ruslan the Nomad Yamanbayev.
There you go. Your proud winner, Yamavaev, and here we see a recap of how he went about it. Saw the good spin elbow, transition to a good punch as well. That high knee that we said was so dangerous, the running high knee. And high kick also. And he was just able to establish a very good versatile offense. See Magomedov at that point going down. He was just the smarter fighter of the two. He saw the weaknesses where they were, and as you should, he attacked them. There you see the closing moment of the fight with a tap out to the triangle choke. Yamavaev, your winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time of the main event of the evening is here. The fight for the Eagle FC lightweight champion. Your attention to the screen.
Салам алейкум, меня зовут Мехди Дакаев, мне 25 лет, я из Грозного, представляю бойцов из клуба «Ахмат». Устал ли я драться с братьями из Дагестана? Честно сказать, я и тогда говорил, что было бы хорошо, если был бы другой оппонент. Не имеет значения, насколько он сильный.
Но он выиграл представителей Дагестана. Я хоть и родился и вырос в Дагестане, душой за Дагестан. Но я представляю город Якутск. Так что Мехди, считай, что ты дерешься с иностранцем. Ассаламу алейкум, приветствую всех. Меня зовут Абдураков Заир, мне 25 лет. Представляю город Якутск. Также представляю два клуба Universal Fighters и Сахав Wrestling MMA. Я вообще родом с Дагестана. До 2012 года я жил в Дагестане. Перебрался в Якутск, Тампонский район, поселок Хандага.
Меня зовут Иван Хлопков. Я руководитель команды Сахав Wrestling MMA. И являюсь его тренером и менеджером. Мы с ним познакомились в 2016 году. Мне сразу же понравились его волевые качества. У него очень хорошая школа вольной борьбы. Мы готовы. Проделано очень много работы на подготовку Заира. Я думаю, он должен быть лучше во всем. И в ударке должен быть лучше, и в борьбе должен быть лучше, и в грэпплинге должен быть лучше.
Подготовку я начал в Гудермесе, а после этого вернулся сюда, в Грозный, Колизей, и тут продолжаю свою основную подготовку к своему бою.
Ассалам алейкум, транзит Москва, Грозный, полумесяц в небе, разговор серьезный.
Мехди доказал уже всем, что он может конкурировать с любым. 3-4 боя, которые он провел, он лучшими, каким в своей весовой категории он встречался. Узаир еще не доказал. Он понимает, что у него сильный соперник, он настроен, он горит, он сразу согласился. Я думаю, посмотрим. Тоже, конечно, тяжело сказать, но мне кажется, чуть-чуть больше на Мехди.
Мехди Дакаева очень хорошая ударка, ударная техника, хорошая борьба, ну и тайминг хороший, само собой. Я думаю, что Узаир, он опасен всем для Мехди Дакаева.
Первый этап подготовки у меня проходил в Сочи, Адлерском районе. Подтягивались силовую выносливость, взрывную выносливость. А второй этап подготовки за 1,5 месяца я приехал в Дагестан, в клуб Universal Fighters под руководством Расула Магомедалиева.
Сейчас он понимает, что насколько я опасен, в отличие от других бойцов, с которыми я дрался, которые меня недооценивали. Он отлично понимает, насколько я опасен для него. И этот боец намного, думаю, голоднее, чем те, которые были против меня.
Нолик в моей графе мне ничего не говорит. Я сегодня или завтра могу проиграть. Так что, чтобы этого не было, мне нужно пахать, не жалеть себя, выкладываться на все 100%, и тогда у меня будет и 100-0, можно и так сказать.
Побеждать непобежденных бойцов для меня это не впервые. Это, наоборот, меня мотивирует. Рекорд для меня ничего не значит.
И мне тоже не впервые завоевывать чемпионские пояса в организациях, где были уже чемпионы.
Надо сделать невозможное, и он должен в этом бою подраться, полностью должен себя выложить на 1000%, я думаю.
Ждите, готовьтесь, сюрпризы по-любому будут.
Я очень хорошо осознаю, что Мехди опасен и во всех аспектах. Очень долго к нему готовились. Мы знаем, что от него можно угрозу ожидать со всех сторон.
Мой оппонент Узаир Абдураков, я его узнал, хорошо проанализировал, я готов к встрече с ним.
Завоевать пояс UFC – это большой шаг к моей мечте. Мечта у бойцов у всех одна, наверное, попасть в самую высшую лигу. Но для меня это очень большой шаг.
Я сейчас как никогда близок к этой цели. И я надеюсь, что после этого боя я сейчас защищу этот титул, у меня все получится, иншаллах.
Мехди, я надеюсь, ты восстановился после крайней весогонки. Я надеюсь, мы покажем зрелищный и красивый бой.
После боя с Гаджи Рабадановым я понимал, что насколько были счастливы все, которые интересуются этим видом спорта, и взрослые, и малые. Сейчас меня узнают ради себя, ради них, ради своего народа, готов защитить этот титул, чтобы принести им еще один праздник. Ахмад, сила, Аллаху Акбар.
In the blue corner, welcome the fighter who is looking for the title. From Yakutsk, Sakha Republic, nicknamed the Stoker, Uzair Abdurakov. In the red corner, welcome the existing Eagle FC champion from Grosny. Meet Mehdi Dakayev.
Уважаемые дамы и господа,
Ladies and gentlemen,
наступил момент,
this is the moment you have been waiting for. Eagle FC is proud to present you with the main event of the evening.
представляет вам главное
5
событие
rounds
вечера.
of fighting for the Eagle FC title in the lightweight division.
UFC в легком весе! Главный судья Виктор
Chief
Корнеев.
Judge Victor Korneyev, Octagon Judge Maria Marmandova, and Oleg Besimov. Timekeeper Judge Ivan Yurovich, and Octagon referee Maxim Protozov. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the stands are millions of mixed martial arts fans from all over the world. Live from the arena of Luzinki Sports Palace, the main fight of the evening for the Eagle FC title.
Eagle FC! Представляем вам соперников и первым
In the blue
претендентом.
corner, he is 25 years old, 5 foot 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. He has a perfect professional record of 13 wins, not a single defeat. Representing the Universal Fighters from the Sakha Republic,
Universal Fighters и Sakha Wrestling MMA.
the son from Dagestan. Here he is, Uzar, the Stoker Abdurakov.
Кочегар Абдураков! Его соперник
His rival in the red corner, the championship belt holder. He is 25 years old, 5 foot 8, weighing 152 pounds. His professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. 5 wins, 1 ahead of schedule. The defending champion of the Eagle FC in the lightweight division. Representing the Fight Club Ahmad. Here he is, Mehdi Dakhaya.
We are ready for this fight. When the action begins, Protosov is your referee.
Руки пожали. По углам.
Both fighters have a very similar experience, similar in height, similar in weight.
Шаг назад делай. Шаг назад. Шаг назад. Время. Судьи. Готов.
This fight begins. This is Eagle Fight Club. Abdukarov in blue, Daikaf in red. Daikaf trying to enter with that left punch. Abdukarov responds with a good right side punch. Calf kick by Daikaf. Quickly responded by Abdurakov. Good left punch. Again, going for that sweep kick. The crowd is very hyped, very happy to be here tonight. Showing their support to these fighters. This is the first round of 5. There's a lot of malice in that punch by Abdurakov. Both fighters just feeling it out in this first round. Great kick here by Abdurakov, again showing that he has a very good set of legs. Those kicks come off very smooth. And there you see again, he is laser quick. Good combination punches here by Daikaf. And now Abdurakov has to be very careful. He responds with a very strong left. Now Durakov with that great spin kick. Now an attempt of takedown by Dakaev. Dakaev now going straight to the face. Good punch. A good kick, which Abdurakov had intercepted quickly by Dakaev. Was looking for the hook here, Abdurakov. Again, exchanging punches. Abdurakov showing those quick legs again. Sweep kick to Dakaev that shook him off, but just momentarily. That jab by Dakaev has gone in a few times on Abdurakov. Both fighters just trolling it out, testing it out in this first round. Still a feel-out process between the two. Again, a slip-off by Dakaev. It almost seemed like he was going to break out on dancing shakedowns. But that's the thing. Sometimes, when you have this kind of encounter, it only takes that momentarily slip-up for things to go south. Little less than a minute to go in this first round. Dakaev, good punches to the head of Abdurakov. Abdurakov showing some power combo there. But very good the blocking by Dakaev. Packing power to those kicks. What are we seeing in this first round? Dakaev has the better hands and Abdurakov has the better legs. Final seconds of this first round. They shake hands to end the first round. A very moved first round. Time to go to the corner and get that feedback. See how you can get to the next level in this fight. The corners are precisely telling him to make sure to pressure it out and take this long. Make sure that when you complete that extension of a kick, you follow it up with the proper combinations and don't leave the blind side. Is in essence what the corner is trying to relay in message to Abdurakov. Dakaev needs to get his punches in better combination. We start the second round. The crowd continues to be very hyped. Takedown attempt by Abdurakov. Single leg is not proceeding. Dakaev is blocking it. Clinching in the cage. There is a change here. Now Dakaev is the one pressuring. Takes him off. Both fighters trying to find that precision strike. Good kicks. Now, Abdurakov telling him, come on, let's do this. Takedown attempt by Dakaev. Now, Abdurakov is sprawling it out. He's doing his best to be the aggressor. Now we spin this. And effectively, it's Abdurakov now being the aggressor. Gets a side forearm clinch. Now they have to break it up. There is a kick to the groin area. That knee, you see it clearly, how it hits the groin area.
Готов? Руки пожали. Время приготовили. Руки пожали. Бой!
Again going for the kicks, Abdurakov. Dakaev also now landing a cow kick. Good overhand punch by Abdurakov, but not quick enough. Dakaev being elusive enough that he found no one home. The crowd is getting more and more into it. They are hyped. Dakaev pressing forward. They're not being shy from exchanging punches. Very good kick by Abdurakov, but he's shaken back out by the left hand of Dakaev. Takedown single leg attempt by Abdurakov. Dakaev defending. Using the shoulder very well here. Abdurakov trying to weaken out his opponent. And he could be pretty much setting up, or at least it seemed he was going to use the shoulders as favoring. But he gets turned by Dakaev, who has very good punches to the ribcage area of Abdurakov. Now they go back to the center of the cage. And it's on. Study process to see who makes a mistake first. And they continue trying to find that hole in the middle. Who can actually leave that open so you can go in? Final seconds of the second round. Spin kick. Good one by Abdurakov. Through 2 rounds, 2 very active rounds for both fighters. This has been a close one. And the corner is just trying to tell him out to try and feel it out as much as possible. And when you get one of those punches in, try and capitalize, do a combo, so you can actually get this guy out of there. That's a good advice from the corners. Indeed, it has been pretty much him landing, and him would be precisely Makaev, just landing one punch but not being able to follow it up properly.
Round 3.
Готов, готов, бой! Третий раунд!
Start this third round. Now Makaev pressing. A very good punch to the face from Dakaev. Good calf kick. That one really shook him up in a very bad way. Abdurakov is shook. He seems favoring that left leg. Now here's the problem with the calf kick. In that area, when you're hit bad, you can be in much trouble. There is not a group of muscles you'll find around there. So the blood flow can become very slow. And that complicates matters for you because you don't really have a cushioning for that. It's very open and you can just get directly hurt. And here we see again another knee to the groin area here by Dakaev. Abdurakov just trying to get that takedown. And Dakaev seems convinced of not letting it happen, but he gets locked up in the clinch. Single forearm. Now you have Dakaev trying to go for that takedown. Applying good set of knees here. They go into a momentarily standstill in the clinch. Dakaev is again being the aggressor. Trying to take that takedown. Gets it, but still not in the best positioning possible. Now Abdurakov using that elbow to inflict damage in the back of Dakaev. Now Dakaev giving out some ribcage punches. Both fighters just exchanging blows here. Abdurakov at the same time trying to defend from Dakaev, establishing the cage in his favor for the ground and pound. Dakaev continuing to establish pressure. He holds him in a triangle position from the upper part. Now, the fact that the legs are crossed doesn't allow him to establish full pressure from the hip side area, but he can still do what he is doing here. Dakaev having some good punches to the face of Abdurakov. Abdurakov just doing a lockup of Dakaev, trying to prevent him from that. Now they flip, the positioning goes off, and in danger could be here. No, we have a flip again of the positioning. Change of guard very quick. knowing where you are, knowing how to turn things around. Less than a minute to go in this third round. Abdurakov trying to establish the ground and pound, while Dakaev is defending himself. Tries to go in again strong. Trying to do that full control. Lands a good left punch. Oh, nasty elbow. Dakaev is in a dangerous position here if Abdurakov can fully get off. Now the ground pound continues. Again, locked up by Dakaev. The third round ends. We have possibly 2 to go. The crowd is continuing to have fun. It's been an interesting 3 first rounds to this fight. The corners are being very, very active. There you see Dakaev, how he fully shook up on that kick. And that's a tough one, because again, there's nothing protecting you there. And there you see where Abdurakov had to use all his strength to get out of the hold there. We are set to start the 4th round. Now, Abdurakov seems like he is favoring that left leg. And that's what I was saying before. The blood flow becomes much less, and you have less cushioning there. So those hits, you're going to feel them much more if they're good ones. Now, Abdurakov is giving out the same he got. But there you see how he got shook up quick and immediately went for the takedown. The problem with those calf kicks is that they're so quick that to check them, it becomes very, very unlikely. Another takedown, going for the single leg Abdurakov, and he effectively gets the throwdown. He was able to power that out. Dakaev, however, got to his feet very quickly, making Abdurakov have to work again to take him down, and when he does, to have him be down. There continues to be a lot of knees here from Abdurakov to Dakaev. Pressuring in with the shoulder. And this is exactly what you start to see. Abdurakov is trying to end this quicker. You continue to see him favor that left leg. And he's kicked in it again, and that's the issue on hand. He's limping pretty much from that left leg. And this is complicated. See him how he favors it. He's just shook up. And now he actually prevented it. It goes for a takedown. Sprawl by Dakaev. Good defense. And as you can see, just Abdurakov trying to hide out that left leg as much as he can. He knows the damage he received. You see Dakaev, the focus on his look is to that leg, exactly. He's like a scorpion looking for his prey. A good left side punch here by Dakaev. Two minutes to go in the fourth round. Good left punch again by Dakaev. Abdurakov is, however, not packing the same punch. And also, favoring your leg, you're not going to have the same core strength. Very good left punch attempt here by Abdurakov. Abdurakov looking for those body shots. Thinking of the scorecard. And there you see where the mental hesitation happens. He was going to go on offense with the left leg, and then he had a second thought. That is dangerous because he already knows how damaged it is, to the point that a momentary slip up can show you that he is very vulnerable to it. Gets hit again by Dakaev with the left hand. Let's see if Dakaev actually goes for that left leg yet again. We see the obvious favoring of it. It's just that Abdurakov is doing his best to hide it. .30 seconds to go in the fourth round. Dakaev continues to pressure forward. Good couple of punches here. Ten seconds. Left punch by Abdurakov, and the bell rings, signaling the end of the fourth round. We will go to the final and decisive round. It is a very tough one for Abdurakov because he is obviously favoring his left leg. After that first very well landed calf kick, he has not been the same on it, especially because he got hit a couple of times after that again. There you see, initially Abdurakov using his legs properly. And then you see Dakaev precisely being taken down here. Now a good right punch by Dakaev. We will go to the fifth and final round. The question will be, if you're Abdurakov, how much you have in that left leg that he seemed favoring so much. Final round starts. Spin kick here by Abdurakov. Jab by Abdurakov. Good kick to the waist. A good left overhand punch by Abdurakov, but he needs to get more on those in order it to be effective as he wants it to be. Dakaev was precisely going for that takedown. There's a strong defense here by Abdurakov. Dakaev holding him strong, trying to take that breath away with the body lock. Continues to pressure in. Now he's going to strike with the knees, which he does. Not letting go of Abdurakov. Takes him down once again. Abdurakov, however, quick to try and get back to his feet. But weakened out. Remember, he is favoring the left leg. And if you're Abdurakov, you have the frustration of knowing you're likely losing this fight right now. And also having this man pressure you, put that weight on when you're already with a left leg that at moments even limped at it. And now the right one precisely got stuck behind. And in this position, he really needs to anchor it out to be stronger. Now he's hitting elbows on Dakaev, trying to get this man off his back while Dakaev is trying his best to take him down. And there is the takedown. Now Dakaev is trying to fully set up with the ground and pound in mind. Now in danger, Abdurakov, as Dakaev gets in back of him. First it would seem like it was the ground and pound. Now he's going for the rear naked choke. And he continues to tie up in a triangle, which also removes the breathing possibility in a proper way for Abdurakov. That's why you get those triangle legs right there, making it more difficult for breathing, and now locking up also. Abdurakov could be in danger of tapping out here. Dakaev is not letting go. Abdurakov could be about to tap out here. He's trying to break the hold. He gets it to break. We have a shift here. And now Abdurakov trying to get that last breath of energy. He had a very good forearm smash there. Now Abdurakov is the aggressor. He's trying to go for a takedown. Abdurakov having some late fight energy here. Trying to see if he can actually complete this and make a full turnaround. Good punches in. High knee. Final 20 seconds of this fight. Dakaev goes for a takedown to 10, which is defended very well by Abdurakov. Dakaev pressures in the cage. 10 seconds to go. Dakaev continues to control here. This is about to end. And we have the bell ring. This fight is over. Both fighters showing respect. This was quite war in its best definition, what these two went to. You see them both conversing in the sportsmanship way that you would always want to see. And this was great. A lot of endurance from both. Abdurakov will definitely want to have that left leg checked. That was a lot of damage that went in with those calf kicks, which was smart by Dakaev. Especially once you saw that those kicks were so good for Abdurakov. You take away the legs, you take away part of that punishment that can actually come to you.
After the regulation time, we have the scores from the judges. First judge, 49-46. The second judge, 48-47. And the third judge, 48-47. Thus, a unanimous decision from the judges and the winner. And still, the Eagle FC lightweight champion, Mehdi Dakhaya from Grozny. Please give a hand to his opponent, Uzar Abdurakov.
There you go, your winner and still the champion with the gold, Dakhaya. After a very good fight, this man well deserved of the win.
Не надо гудеть, это достойный чемпион с нашего братского народа. Только уважение к нему. Похлопайте, пожалуйста. Добрый вечер, всем салам алейкум. Москва. Сегодня безумно рад одержать победу и остаться чемпионом этой лиги. Eagle FC против такого достойного соперника. Да еще и на тот момент непобежденного бойца Узаира Абдуракова.
Всем ассаламу алейкум. Мы же с прошлого турнира присваивали лучший бой. Вот, по моему мнению, вот этот бой был, вот эти ребята должны получить бонус за лучший бой. Ваше мнение тоже интересно.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now we invite to the octagon the current champion from Neftekansk, Ruslan Yamanbayev.
Кочевник, мы тебя ждем! Чемпион лиги Eagle FC!
Champion of the league, Eagle FC, Ruslan Yamanbayev.
Пояс вручает президент лиги Eagle FC Шамиль Замуров. Дамы и господа, завершен 35-й.
The 35th Eagle FC tournament is over. But the organizers don't say goodbye to you. They say goodbye to you and invite you to their future events. Eagle FC with general partner Gorilla Energy Drink and your ring announcer, Alexander Sokolsky. To all, health, peace, and goodness.
It's been another great night here at Eagle Fight Club. We hope you've enjoyed it and will join us again for the best in combat sports. You've been watching Eagle Fight Club. For all of our fighters and producers, I'm Christian Moreno. Good night.